Good morning, team. Oh, wait, this isn't my right mic. Hold on, let me get my right mic set up.
There we go. That should be good. What's up, team? I hope you guys are staying safe during the storm over here on the South Gulf Coast. It's definitely raining a little serious over here on my side of town. Waking up, though. Good morning, guys. Oh, from Tokyo. What's up, Mato? Hey, good morning, man. Tokyo, nice. What's up, DS? Hey, good morning, brother. What's up, Spac? Good to see you. Good to see you. What's up, Ram Pros? Hey, good morning, man. What's up, Sam? Miguel, Doge. Good day today, man. Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's back to almost 46,000 here this morning. So hopefully we get a rise up in Bitcoin. All right, guys, let me know what your favorite stock is today. We got a lot of stuff moving right now. That's right. Hit that like button, guys. What's up, guys? Hey, good morning. Yes, sir. We're worldwide today. Hey, you love to see it. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Might be a poker player this morning. I'm kind of cold here, man. I might be a poker player this morning and just sit over here acting like I'm thinking really hard about stuff. I even got some glasses too. Look at me. I mean, I can't see anything this morning. Whoa, these glasses. I mean, they're doing their job. Whoa. But good morning, guys. I hope you guys are doing good today. It's 5:30 in the morning where I am. Cheers to you all. We're waking up. What's up, Armand? Hey, good to see you, bro. SB, let me know what y'all are looking at today, because we got ATER moving yesterday that I think a lot of people are going to be paying attention to. This one's a really high short float stock. A lot of people are watching like Root. SPRT has been kind of going crazy, but SPRT's got that ridiculous short float. It's got like 90% short float. I'll have to check the Ortex data to see if it has showed up any higher or lower this morning. Based off of that short flow data, because that stuff was high. Do I smoke weed? I don't have anything morally against it, but I mean, I live in Texas, man. You know, the risk reward here, just to put it into like risk reward terms, as I do, is just not good enough. You know, I'm not going to risk that here. I mean, I occasionally will vape CBD as a use of to sleep, because that stuff helps me get to sleep better than anything else I've ever used. I've tried melatonin, I've tried everything. CBD will put me out in like an hour. And so I use CBD pretty often, usually once a day at nighttime to go to sleep. So, and I certainly don't have any moral objections to cannabis in general. But no, I don't. I would, maybe. I don't know. Every time I have, like, I was young and dumb and a teenager before, and every time I get really paranoid and anxious. You know, I think the cops are gonna knock on my door every time I do it. So I just don't think. I don't know, man. No, it's not decriminalized. With some of them, you know. Yeah, it's definitely. I think in Harris County it might be decriminalized, but I'm not in Harris County. Yeah, Hollywood. Hey, with what numbers? Keep calm. Hey, what's up, Doc? Hey, good morning. What's up, Frank? Good morning. Armand, good to see you, bro. Good to see you. What are y'all's favorite? What are y'all watching the most this morning? Let me know. Let us know in the comments what you're watching the most this morning. Yeah, Life looked really good yesterday. LIFE. That thing was moving yesterday as well. I think this is probably the best look today, the best mover today. I tried to tell you guys about ATER and pre-market yesterday. Nobody listens, man. Nobody listens. ATR, a huge move yesterday. Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of how it goes. You know, a lot of places are going to have different numbers, and that's just based off of like, okay, so with short data, with short data, a lot of people are using Fintel, right? And Fintel data. And I actually have a Fintel subscription because I'm currently purchasing. I currently have a subscription for Fintel because I'm a programmer and I'm currently working on a short squeeze slash short float slash float app that basically allows you to look up whether a stock is potentially going to squeeze. And I'm going to put it out there for free, I think. But with all that said, though, most people are using Fintel. And so I can show you Fintel's data here, for instance, right? And you can kind of see what I'm using for my own application, and you can kind of see what I would say what most places, including probably Ortex, are using, because Fintel, the dope thing about Fintel, the really cool thing about Fintel, is that they actually update it pretty regularly, right? So like Fintel updates it pretty regularly. Let me find mine currently. I've got one API key built. I'm not going to show you that API key. All right, so the highest, yeah, this is super dope. All right, so yeah, so Fintel shows you actually a short squeeze leaderboard. And I mean, I'm sure you guys could probably guess at the top of that leaderboard is SPRT. 90% short float, ridiculous numbers. On Fintel, for instance, Fintel is specifically showing 73.5% short float. And so Fintel is showing like 20% lower short float, about 18% lower short float than Ortex, right? So maybe Ortex isn't getting it from Fintel, but I'm assuming they are. Borrow fee, price momentum, volume momentum, days to cover, all of that's taken into consideration. The number 2 on the list for short squeezes is TCAT, which is an NFT stock. I don't know if this one's going to squeeze. I can check the Ortex data for TCAT. I think that this one just gets hot whenever NFTs get hot, whenever Ethereum gets hot. And then whenever Ethereum and NFTs get slow, this one gets slow along with JFIN, with like OCG, with a lot of these other NFT stocks. It just runs in sympathy. TKT is kind of like the alpha NFT stock. We also have ATER, which apparently has like 40% short float. And so this is a short squeeze play as well. BBIG follows that one, which didn't do that hot yesterday. KPLT is on that list as well. And so those are the highest shorted stocks in the market. OCGN is on the list too. You got CRSR, which is Corsair, I believe, on that list. Ride, which is Lordstown Motors. TTCF, Tattooed Chef. CRCT. We got a bunch of them on the list, but we're watching all of these for potential short squeeze plays because I think they're all interesting, to be honest. I don't know. I have what's called a developer subscription currently, SPAC. And so all I know is that for my developer subscription, it's currently it was $30 a month, and I had to pay quarterly. But that's not necessarily commercial, and so commercial is probably going to be higher than that, which I don't mind paying. You know, like I can make my money back on the app on the back end with something. You know, but yeah, that's kind of how it goes. How are you up so early every market day? I mean, I don't know, dude. I'm just up, man. I go to bed early, I fall asleep early, and I wake up early. At this point in time, if you got to think about it like this, right? Like this YouTube channel, number one, I probably make, if I can continue and scale up effectively this month, I'm probably going to start making, I don't know, anywhere between like $30,000 to $50,000 a month trading, just trading. And then the YouTube channel makes, you know, 6 figures. So way more than that. And I mean, I do other things too. Like I said, like, of course, like I'm a programmer, like I program stuff too. And so that's income. And so it's not that YouTube is my only stream of income, but it is a chunk of it. And so with that said, you know, I wake up early, you know, you would too, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting some rain right now, bro. It's raining right now, dude. Oh, I know. Now I know what Keep Calm was saying. He's saying with all the numbers on my screen, I should smoke because of all the numbers on my screen. I see now. I see. I don't know, man. I've got a really good memory. I'm not sure why or how, but I've got a really good memory. Which I don't even think necessarily correlates with intelligence, because I think they've done studies that show that people that use their mental capacity to memorize things have less thinking power relative to those that don't. And so I'm curious about that as well. I've kind of looked into that. But I don't know. Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah. No, I'm still working on the app, Miguel. It's not ready yet, bro. It's not ready yet, dude. So the app is certainly not ready yet. Whoa, camera. There we go. Yeah, the app's certainly not ready yet. We're working on it. It's gonna be a free app. You know, it's gonna be a free app. Hey, what's up, Smoke? Morning's good, man. Morning's good. Bitcoin's pushing up some. We've got some stocks that are moving. We got like LIFE that we're watching. Bitcoin is on the rise. I'm sure Ethereum is probably up with Bitcoin as well. Here's Ethereum. Yeah, Ethereum's up nicely with it. I'm sure we got crypto moving right now too. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff that looks good today. Hopefully, you know, we can have another good day. Yesterday was a really nice day in the market, and so we're gonna see what happens today. JCS is gapping up some. Not a lot of really nice, like there's not a ton of good gappers today. Like not a lot of them look good. Yeah, I mean we got one or two. Like Life and JCS kind of look good. JCS I would honestly prefer to see some more volume. I don't necessarily like the volume that we see here for this one. But it's not bad, I guess. So we're watching that. We got AMC on the move, too. So we're looking at that as well. AMC's at 5180s, trying to hold at 50K. Everybody's watching to see if it does. Kern looked good earlier this morning, and it kind of faded back down some. We got JCS at 915s. That looks good. Let me know what your top watch is this morning, guys. Let me know. Did you see that spike? I saw the sell-off of Litecoin yesterday. Hey, good morning, Jessica. Hope you're doing good. You have a good memory because you don't smoke. Yeah, maybe so. I don't have anything morally against it. You know, I'm all about having an even standard of drugs that are legal in this country. You know, I don't think you could sell liquor at gas stations and then criticize people for smoking bud. You know, I don't think that's necessarily a reasonable criticism. You know, I think that is completely hypocritical. And I think that should be very self-evident and obvious to anybody, you know, out there. But I digress about that. Anyways, we got JCS. We have Life on the move here. And Life, I'm going to look up the Ortex data for Life. I'm curious to see if this is a short squeeze play or not. So let me check the Ortex data here. What did Hood do? I'm in Hood. Of course, I want to see Hood go up. I don't know. I'm about if Hood drops down under $38 a share, I'm gonna get out. And so we'll see what happens. I'm looking up Life right now on Ortex. Life isn't a short squeeze play. It's only got 3.5 million or a 3.5% short float, so it's not super high. Do you think MDMA, LSD, psilocybin? No, but those are completely different. Those are drastically different. And the reason they're drastically different, I mean, to be honest, psilocybin there's an argument for, to be honest, legalization. But all those other ones, if you take those consistently and then stop abruptly, you're going to have physical withdrawal symptoms. You know, cannabis is not like that. You know, cannabis has they've done studies. Cannabis has a similar toxicology to coffee. Like basically it gets you about like the level at which it disturbs your normal thinking is about similar to coffee, you know. And so I think if you're looking at it objectively, cannabis is just like any of these other legal drugs. It's certainly better for you than alcohol is, you know, and it certainly causes less of a, you know, intoxicated state than alcohol does. And so again, I'm all about having an even standard of things that are legal in this country. And I think that objectively speaking, cannabis, you know, if we're looking at the standard of things that are legal here, cannabis should be legal, you know. And I think that's probably why it kind of is growing like it is. Well, that's you, bro. Yeah, anything that you smoke is bad for you, Sterling. So I mean, I'm against smoking in general, you know. Smoking is terrible for you. Anything you smoke, doesn't matter what it is, you know. I mean, with that said, though, I mean, if we're going to talk about that, then what about cigarettes? You know, cigarettes kill hundreds of thousands of people a year, you know. Those are legal and sold at gas stations to 18-year-olds, you know. But cannabis is bad. Doesn't make any sense. Hey, thank you, Armand. I appreciate that, sir. Anyways, let's get out of the cannabis topic. It's a hotly debated topic over here. In the end, I'm a capitalist. Is the best way I could describe it. I'm a capitalist, guys. You know, and so in capitalism, I'm all for letting the free market decide, and I think the government intervenes too much with that type of stuff. What's up, chef? Yeah. The other day you were progressive. Oh, I've never. I mean, I don't want to mosey on over into politics because I just number one, I'm socially liberal in a lot of different ways. Most, you know, like I'm very socially liberal, but like fiscally, I'm a capitalist. I mean, I trade stocks every day. So I mean, I would be a massive hypocrite if I was not a capitalist and I sat here trading stocks every day. You know, and so of course I'm a capitalist. I think most people that trade stocks are capitalists, and if they say they're not and they still trade stocks every day, then they're dumb. You know, in the end, I don't want to talk about politics. Anyways, we're gonna move on from that. Yeah. All right, so what do y'all think of life here? How about life? Let me look up the catalyst for life. I didn't really catch this one when it was moving. I can't really say I like the daily chart here either. And so we'll have to find something different. All right, so let's look up the catalyst for Life here. Let's look at the catalyst for Life. This is ATYA Pharmaceuticals here. Looking at the catalyst drop, clinical trial results, looks like it's benefiting this one. Yesterday something dropped in the morning. Company announced phase 1 and 2A clinical trial of ATYA. You can see this is according to Benzinga. And again, Benzinga is an incredibly thorough news source here, guys. It's an incredibly thorough news source. And if you want to check it out, I'll post this link here. Great source of news. Honestly, great scanners. I'm using scanners, news, all this stuff from Benzinga. Super, super useful. And I think they're giving you a free trial right now. And so go check them out if you haven't already. Really dope platform. I'm pretty sure you can get a free trial, and you can see the link we just posted in the chat right there. Helps support the channel. Check out Benzinga. Great platform, to be honest. Super thorough platform. And yeah, we can check out the catalyst for Life that we pulled from Benzinga. And so here's the catalyst. This is the catalyst right here for LIFE. The company announced phase 1 and 2A clinical trial of ATYR1923 in pulmonary sarcoidosis met its primary endpoints, and that seems positive. It's running up pretty big here. It's not a short play, so it's not a huge short float stock. This is just positive trial results for a biotech stock, which usually cause these things to run. Yeah, everybody smash that like button. Hey, what's up, Ali B? I was watching a TikTok the other day, and apparently sweet corn on pizza is all the rage. No, it's not, sir. Honestly, you know what I did try yesterday from watching? It wasn't a TikTok. I'm old. I use Facebook. But you know what I watched yesterday was I watched one of those videos, and it said to take an orange Fanta, pour about a quarter of the orange Fanta out, and then pour cream into the orange Fanta and shake it up. And it turns into like a creamsicle. And it was so good, bro. I tried it yesterday. It was so good. It was so good. I'm going to do that at least every few days because it was good. It was like a, you know what it was like? It was like a Flintstones push pop. It was like an orange Flintstones push pop is what it was like. It was so good. What's a good entry for Life? I have no idea. No idea what this one's going to do. But yeah, looks solid. We'll see. Life looks good. We're watching that. Hey, what's up, Rod? Hey, good morning, man. That's some 80s style music, huh? Sorry, guys, I'm a dad. Oh, dad joke. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, dad jokes are welcome. Yeah, we're searching for the right entry into Life. You know it's true. Yeah. Life is the only good-looking one right now, too. I mean, we got Life, we got JCS, which is questionable. Low volume here. I mean, I'm not really seeing much go on with this. We're trying to see what happens here, but JCS is gapping up. We got ONCS that didn't do anything, even though it showed up on the scanners. We got DATS, DATS, not looking that hot. INAB not looking that good. TMC, OSCR. We got Bitcoin, which is looking pretty solid. I mean, Bitcoin's up there. Let's see how our copy traders are doing, to be honest. Let's see what our copy traders are doing. They better be performing well, you know. Let's hope they are. All right, let's see how our copy traders are doing. They got to be doing good, right? I mean, Bitcoin's doing great, you know. All right, is this song too hyped in 80s? I feel like I'm in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I like 80s music, but I don't know. This might be a little bit too 80s. Yeah, yeah, it's 80s day, bro. It's 80s day, dude. I like it, though. I mean, I like 80s music. Look at Bitcoin popping up, though, here. Hey, it's doing its thing. What? All right. My copy traders haven't traded today. Oh, yeah, they did. They traded a little bit. They're about break even today. Oh, no, they made a little bit of money. Who traded? Sky did. Okay. And they're doing all right. We left Sky up. This is our performance for our copy traders so far, which they're not doing bad. And again, we're waiting for Joel to start his copy trading journey, but Sky is down 76. This guy is up 78. And then Andy has been pretty profitable. And the thing I like about these guys is that they don't trade a ton. Like, they're number one, you can see the profit that I have them making is very small. So, like, I'm not giving these guys a ton of money. And they don't trade huge, you know. Like, the largest gain that any of them has made is $51, you know, 25. And when they take losses, they're small. So we let Sky trade, and he trades pretty small. But this guy's been pretty profitable, I will say. Like, this guy right here has been very profitable. And you can see his trades. He's only done it with $929, so he's doing pretty good. He's earned a little bit less than 10% here, which is really dope. So we're going to let them keep working. And if you guys have any copy traders that you like, let me know. But these are the ones. I'll post the ones that have made money for me in the chat. Again, I can't confirm that they're going to make money for you, but I'm going to post the copy traders that have made me money. Let me see what this says. Okay, Longo is dry. Is the first guy. It's copy trader 1. And then for the next one here, it's just Andy is his name. Now, the other guy, Andy period, is his name. Those are my two copy traders, and if you want to sign up to BitGet, you can get up to $630 in rewards for tasks. And so the dope thing about BitGet is if you pull it up here, you can see you get up to $630 in rewards just for completing tasks. $10 for signing up, $10 for your first deposit, $5 for following them on social media, another $5 for following them on Telegram, $100 active trading coupon, copy trading for the first time and get 10% of your copy trading transaction fee, capped at $200, cumulative trading 10%. There's a lot of bonuses that you get, basically free money to use for your copy trading or whatever you want to use here, team. And so honestly, really dope platform. Here's the link. Again, you can see the copy traders that have made me money. I can't say that they're going to make you money, but they have made me money. Or the ones that I posted have made me money. And Bitcoin is looking nice today, guys. So if we look at Bitcoin, Bitcoin is doing well. Let's see what other crypto is doing right now. So let's peep over into crypto futures for a minute here. It looks like all Bitcoins are rising, which is good for me. You know, I've invested pretty nicely into a lot of these. So Atom is not doing that hot. Oh, well, Atom looks good in the last week. Yeah, this is up. I don't know why it says it's not. Oh, it's not up in the last day, I guess. You know. But, I mean, let me see when the date was here. Okay, this was yesterday. All right, so it's about break even since I last looked at it, at least. So, yeah, that's cool. Cardano. 12, 13s. So Cardano is basically break even over the last few days, which is fine. Dang it, man. There we go. All right. Smile Direct Club. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever been a believer in SDC, to be honest, man. I know SDC is one of the most talked about stocks. It looks honestly good today. So Smile Direct Club looks good. Let me go ahead and build a watch list so I don't forget some of these here. We've got this Ortex data that is really interesting. Yeah, these are high short float stocks. We're going to break them all down here. Shout out to Fintel and Ortex because we're going to look at some of the highest shorted stocks in the market and break them down really quick right here. I'm going to make a list of them right now. This is most of the high short float stocks that everybody's looking at. Like these are mostly the high short float stocks that everybody's looking at. All of these have over 20% short float. And they're on the short squeeze scale for sure. But SDC looks pretty solid here. I've never been a believer in SDC, the company, though. And let me explain why. Like long term, I don't know if I believe in SDC. The reason for that is because I think their business model is certainly replaceable. I think that anybody could compete with them. Like they basically have a mail order toothbrush and like tooth care company, like dental company, right? So they send you toothbrushes and stuff like that. And that's a replaceable business model. Anybody could do that, you know? And so fluctuations in competition can influence those companies a little bit too much for me. And so I don't know if the business model is necessarily stable for me. Yeah, there's also been a lot of like dentist warnings for Smile Direct Club. Like a lot of people are saying that their aligners cause them issues. So, questionable. Yeah, I believe that, David. I believe that. What's up, Joel? Hey, what's up, man? Hey, let me know if you want to hop on stream again today, bro. All right, let me get this out there. Hey, everybody hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, SPRT is always on the list. Yeah, Bitcoin's looking good. Let me pull up Coinbase. I gotta be careful. Yesterday, we ran into freaking issues. Let me pull Coinbase up. Not on. I'm gonna pull Ortex and Coinbase up on a different platform on Edge. Okay. Hold on one second, guys. Yeah. All right, so look at Smile Direct Club actually popping up here. So Smile Direct Club, I guess, should be on my list. Let me see if it's highly shorted. I guess that's the big thing. It's like, is it highly shorted? Hey, what's up, Fresh Prince? Hey, yes, sir. Good to see you back, man. Hey, bro, if it's been a while, Fresh Prince, you might have missed our new trading, dude. We have been, listen, our trading has been, I don't know how long it's been since you've seen the channel, but we now trade $35,000 account. We're extremely consistent, and we're slowly scaling up our size from that. So, hey, good to see you back here, bro. Is SDC a short play? A short squeeze play? Yes, sir. KPLT, what are you watching this morning? Apple event today. Yeah, I heard that. Here's Apple. GSAT. Yeah, GSAT's interesting. GSAT's just got such a large float, brother. 33% short float, John. So that's crazy, bro. That's big. Let me check my Ortex data here. Check my Ortex data. Here, actually, let me sign into Ortex on this platform. Yeah, there we go. Let me get out of it here. All right, so let's see Smile Direct Club here and what the short float is. All right, so yeah, I'm showing the short float is 36% too. So yeah, I'm showing it's pretty high. So SDC is a short play too. And look at SDC here. And I mean, these are one of the companies that I don't know how much it's going to succeed, but definitely got a lot of people shorting this thing. Hey, yes, sir, Fresh Prince. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, good luck to you as well, man. I appreciate the support, of course, bro. Hey, yes, sir. Honestly, guys, I took a step back and just looked at my stats, and I gotta say, I'm freaking super excited to be where I'm at with regards to my stats on TraderView. Yesterday we killed it in the market, and again, I've developed this system to where the system freaking works, man. Like, it works. Like, a lot of people say it's impossible to be profitable in day trading. This system is single-handedly proving that not correct, because this is a scalping, extremely short-term trading system, right? Extremely short-term, and we're absolutely killing it. You know, and you can kind of see we struggled a little bit in the beginning, but absolutely killing it, man. Been grinding up money, ridiculous.
Oh, I was like, man, yeah, I guess we lost a little bit if we look at my 30-day average, just because I had some losing days here. But yeah, we're killing it. Here's our 60-day average. 60-day average is way prettier chart. You know, we've lost once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times in 60 days, which is super dope. So 8 losses in 60 days. Not 8 losses. That's a little bit misleading. Yeah, that's probably right, David. It's about 1%. But honestly, I'm just really pumped. They must have started to add commissions in here. Performance by year. Hey, thank you. All we do is twin, man. I'm super excited about it, bro. It took me a long time to get where I am, and so sorry if I celebrated too much. It's just, it feels good, man. It feels good. Like it's certainly an accomplishment. You know what I mean? All right, so today we got LIFE, we got KPLT that we're going to be watching too. We've got SDC, that's a highly shorted stock that is honestly spiking up right now. So we're watching SDC here. This one is highly shorted. It's got a lot of shorts involved here. Yeah, you know what feels the best about it? All we do is twin. What genuinely feels the best is that you get all these traders in the stream, right? That, like, for whatever reason, they just don't like me, right? Like, they disagree with some of my skeptical call outs. Like, if I'm skeptical about a certain stock and they're like super obsessive about that stock, they don't like me, you know? So like, they just dislike me, and they just say, they try to, and what they try to do is they try to say that I'm not a good trader, or they'll say that this guy doesn't know what he's talking about, or they'll say, you know, whatever they'll say, right? It feels really good to shut them up. It feels really good because, like, regardless of how much somebody doesn't like me, they can't say a word about my trading. They can't say a word about it, and it feels really good. You know why? Because I show you guys my P&L every single day. I upload my trades to TraderView Live every single day, and they can't say a word about it. They know, so they just got to sit there and sulk in silence, and it feels really good to just silence haters like that. It feels really good. And so that's really probably what I'm the most excited about. But yeah. Any thoughts on OTRK and Romero Power? Romero Power is a uranium stock, and someone is buying it all up to sell at a higher price, and it's highly shorted for some reason. OTRK should pop soon. So let me look into that one. I can look into that one for you, bro. Or OTLK? I'm assuming you mean OTLK, or what's the symbol? OTRK? Okay, there it is. So on track. Not a stock I'm going to necessarily day trade, and the daily chart doesn't really look good for long-term movement. Now, I don't know enough about the actual company here, and I could look into the short float myself if you guys want me to. Let me see. So OTRK. Looking into the short information here, I am showing 30% short float. So this is a really highly shorted stock. 30% short float, about 10% free float on loan percentage. Shares on loan is about a little bit less than 1 million. Cost to borrow is 1.87. Utilization is 31.27. So it's not really my style. There's just not enough volume for this, right? Like, if I'm looking for a short squeeze play, I want to see a lot of people invested and involved with it. And I'm just not really seeing that here for OTRK. Now, SDC is highly shorted. And again, I'm skeptical about the long-term, you know, about the longevity, I guess, of this company as well, but we're watching it. Yeah. I secretly hate you. Hey, it's okay, Master. I hate me too. you know. Yeah, Fresh Prince, we are, bro. We are in the new house, dude. What do I think of NIO? You know, I used to be a big believer in NIO. And I've been trading long enough to where I have watched NIO go from like $1 something, $6, $5, all the way to where it's at now at the 30s. So I've been trading long enough, not even this move. I'm talking about like earlier than that. I've watched NIO, you know, sprout up and try to make these moves. I remember NIO back here when NIO was $5 to $10 a share. And I used to actually trade NIO a bunch, you know, back in 2018. You know, Mitch and I from Benzinga used to always talk and trade NIO. It's the Chinese Tesla. Since then, though, you know, I know it's had this big parabolic move up. And like, I get it. Like, I know it has. But I think considering all the regulatory issues and like more specifically, considering how unstable China's business sector has been, I am highly skeptical about holding this thing long term. You know, I don't know what they're about to do anymore. If they're targeting Didi and their Uber style companies, who knows what they could target next. I'm not trying to necessarily hold anything from over there in the stock market right now. There's just too much risk, too much inherent risk. And so with that said, we'll see what happens. But I forgot Joel wanted to be in the stream. My bad. Yeah. And so that's the issue, is that we did move into the new house, though. Fresh Prince. Check it out, bro. Check it out, dude. This is my office, bro. You ready? Look, let me show you. This is my office, dude. Look at the library. We got the library. Here, I won't pick it up. We got the library over there, bro. You know. But yeah, I got a new office, bro. It's honestly really cool. Like, check it out. We got the bull over there, you know. We got Wall Street Bets, man, over there. So, like, we got it all, man. We got it all. Yeah, fake books. Yeah, you know. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm doing wrong, Pawn, 100%. The only thing that could potentially said is you don't take large enough sizing because we know you're good with your system and want to see you make more, but you stay within your risk levels. Yeah, I mean, I'm just a big trading wimp, to be honest, bro. What's up, Joel? Hey, let me get you in here, brother. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I think that I've been trading long enough to take some losses in the market as well, and so I think that it depends on what it is, really. Like, I think that I've taken enough big losses in the market to where I don't want to do it again, and so I really don't mind trading small. You know, I think one of the worst parts of the trading culture is that they encourage huge sizing just to flash big gains on Twitter, and I think that's why most traders lose. to be honest, is that they want so bad to just flash a large gain and look good that they end up destroying their account. It's counterproductive to what they actually want. I see NNVC on the move here. There's Joel. Hey, what's up, Joel?
Yo.
What's up, dude? Good morning, man.
Morning.
So Bitcoin is back, bro. It's back today, dude.
Yeah, man. I'm looking at the whole crypto market. It's kind of all green right now.
Yeah, for sure.
With the exception of Cosmos. Cosmos is down.
Yeah, I see that.
And,
Which is all right.
Cardano. Yeah.
Yeah. I am holding those two, but like not any. I'm holding. I don't think I'm holding Cosmos. Let me see.
Well, I mean, they're down, but they're down off such high levels, so it's like they're still, they're still up.
Right. I checked them this morning, and they were actually like break even over the last like few days, or over the last like day, I think. So like they're not even down. They're just gonna break even.
Hey, what's up, Specula?
Well, no, I mean, that's what I do Two-Way. So Two-Way said not if you scale into a large position after confirmation. If you only do a one-shot trade, then yes. Well, no, I certainly scale in. I mean, usually what I do every day, like my main system that I use is that I'll make small gains over and over and over again. So like for AMD yesterday, I think it was, we were trading AMD a bunch. And like what I do is I trade small in that usually the first 30 minutes or so. And it really depends on how much money I make and how fast I make it. So basically, like what I do almost every single day, and this is a huge part of my system. I should probably talk about this more, but what I do every single day is I take small positions at the opening bell. Like I said, I need to scale up this week. My goal really for this week was to make my generic starting position size 50 shares instead of 25. But what I usually do is I'll take some small trades and I'll try to build up like $20 to $50 in profit. Like if I can get myself up $20 to $50, then since I have a cushion on the day, since I have profit on the day, then in turn, I will consequently take larger position sizes and scale into my positions a little bit more and just take some larger swings with the plan to get out break even. And so I'll have $30 or $40, $50, $60 of profit, and then I'll swing bigger into that. So I'll swing big into that. And if I take a $40, $50, $60, $70 loss, then I'm basically back to break even again. So I'm not actually losing a huge amount. But if I win, which I usually do, then those are when I have my $100+ days. And that system is incredibly profitable and works extremely well. It's a way to keep your risk very small and then give yourself the chance to make larger gains. And that's basically what I do. The biggest thing I need to do now is instead of taking 25 shares at the beginning, I need to take 50 shares. And so I need to kind of change my position size to where my small trades in that first 30 minutes are a little bit larger, and then when I swing, I can swing even bigger because the cushion I have is better that way. And that's a way, in that way, it's like, okay, even if I lose when I take that swing, even if I lose and I'm back to break even, then I can just start over. And so I can start over taking small position sizes again and kind of try to build up another $20, $30, $40 in profit, which is usually what I do. And then I can swing again. And usually within one or two of those kind of revolutions of that, then I usually am able to end green and make some money.
So, all right. So what are you guys watching today? I mean, I'm definitely on Life and ATER.
Yeah, I'm watching Life. ATER, like you said, looks good. SDC is a short squeeze play. It's gapping up some. I don't know if you saw that one yet, but SDC looks good.
Okay.
And then recently we have like NNVC starting to kind of creep up. You can see it's up there to like 480s right now for NNVC, so that looks good. So too, he said that's creating a P&L cushion. Scale into a trade position is different. Oh, I know for sure. I scale into every trade I get involved with, almost every trade at least. So like a large majority of the time I'm scaling into the position. What I'll usually do is I'll give myself, like, just to give you an example on AMD, guys. So like, for instance, if we take this position here, and this position is, say we plan to short into this pop right here. say we played a short into this pop right here. We'll kind of give ourselves a limit, and we'll say, okay, well, if this stock moves back to this level, we'll say this level here, we'll add up until this level. So if it continues to move up, we'll continue to add to that level. And then if it hits that level and breaks a risk level right above it, then we'll cut it. And so we do scale into almost every position. And usually, like I said, it's in 25 share increments. And so we'll get 25 shares. And then if it moves up some more, we'll get 50 shares. And then if it moves up some more, we'll get 75 shares with a very specific maximum risk that we're taking in the trade and a very specific tight risk level after the kind of final scaling point. And so we certainly scale into trades as well. It's just what I have to do is start to scale up in the increments that I use to scale into the positions. But yeah, almost every trade we scale into.
Hey, Life is popping up through the view app.
Yeah, Life looked really interesting this morning too. This one is not a short squeeze play. It's more so. Here's the catalyst right here. It's they announced phase 1 and 2A clinical trial yesterday morning, and this thing ran really nice yesterday.
Yeah, it did.
I gotta see what the float is for this one too.
It's 13.5 million.
Okay, so it's small.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So pretty small float there. We'll certainly watch it. My main 3 in stocks right now is probably LIFE. We're gonna watch ATER. I don't know if it's one of my mains, or it's certainly one of my mains, but I don't know if it's at the very top. But LIFE is probably the top. ATER and then SDC. Those 3 are the ones in penny stock land that I'm watching the most. And so you can see those here. These are all the high short float stocks that we're paying attention to. So what are you planning to do in crypto, Joel, today?
So
have you been copy trading?
Yeah, I did one copy trade, which was a tiny loser. And basically, I'm just trying to get a feel for the copy trading because the copy trading works differently than the regular trading.
Right.
So I'm getting a feel for the software of it.
Sure.
And that's kind of what I'm also trying to refine my strategy because I've been trading this same sort of crypto strategy for a very long time, and it's just that the price movement on crypto has been really different. So I'm kind of reevaluating the way that I'm trading crypto right now.
Right. What do you think of Litecoin?
I love, my thoughts on Litecoin. I love it as a coin itself. As far as like what it's doing on these levels, though, I'm really intrigued by. I think we could see a run in Litecoin today, and so I'm gonna jump over to Litecoin chart so I can get a better idea of what I'm saying here.
Yeah, Litecoin had that huge run up and then that big crash back down.
Yeah, it just gave away all its gains like immediately. But I think that's creating interest for it. And if I look at the volume chart on it, the volume chart makes it look kind of bullish.
Right.
The chart itself, it keeps coming down and then bouncing off the view app, and it's done this. Over the last hour, it's done it like 6 times. Yeah.
Well, what they're speculating is that the Litecoin Walmart news was fake. Is what I'm just now reading. I didn't even hear that.
Yeah, that to me that seemed like a far-fetched, piece of news. Because like it just, I don't know, it just seemed really off. that Walmart would be accepting crypto, especially
Litecoin.
Yeah. and if you think about like Walmart's clientele, how many of those people are crypto savvy?
None of them. Some of them probably are, but I think most people our age, or younger are going to be buying a lot of stuff they get at Walmart online, nowadays.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I think if Walmart, or go ahead, sorry.
Oh no, I pretty much just go to Walmart for stuff I need like right now.
Groceries.
And most of the time I'm at Costco. I don't go to Walmart unless I absolutely have to.
Yeah. So do you think it was like? Do you think they put out this press release? They front loaded onto Litecoin, put out this press release, and then just slammed it back down.
I don't know. I mean, it could be. I mean, was it Walmart that put out that press release? Who put out that press release?
Let me see. I'm trying to read where Globe Newswire is who issued it. The press release site issued an update clarifying that, quote, journalists and other readers should disregard the fake announcement. It's still unclear who was responsible for publishing it and how it managed to make through Global Newswire's checks. I'll post this. This is what they basically said. So, yeah, somebody with Globe Newswire, which is a pretty big media company and journalism company, they put out the press release basically clarifying that, like, they don't know who did it. They are looking into it, which, you know, we'll see if that happens. Let me post this here. But yeah, interesting. It's interesting. Like I said, I think they probably I think whomever did it probably front loaded.
I would imagine so, but whoever did it, I mean, had the ability to spread that message far and wide.
Yeah,
and you know, so they probably have some chops in terms of driving traffic and driving messaging. But you know, even though it popped up and came right back down, I mean, it still held its original level. So you know, I think that likely there were probably a bunch of other people who bought into that. So there's probably some bag holders with it, and so you know, I do think that could help drive the price up at least a little bit.
Oh, for sure. And I think the technology behind Litecoin, it's unfortunate that it happened to this technology, because I think the technology, like you said, fast transaction, isn't Litecoin the one that's all about like fast transaction speeds and all that stuff?
Yeah, it's like really fast transaction speeds and really, really, really cheap fees. And you know, I've bought and sold and sent Litecoin. I've sent Litecoin to friends and things like that. It comes through almost as fast as PayPal does.
Nice.
So, I mean, so it's really quick. It's probably, in my own personal opinion, one of the best cryptocurrencies in terms of actual utility that exists out there. And it's you know, it's one of the OGs. I mean, it's been around since like 2011. It's really old cryptocurrency, and it's capped at 84 million. So, you know, the closer we get to that, the much higher that amount is going to go up. But and it's proof of work model. I mean, it's not like Bitcoin where you've got to upgrade your equipment every year to mine it. You know, it's something that you can upgrade your equipment every 3 to 5 years. So you really don't have to upgrade your equipment often in order to mine Litecoin. So I really think that Litecoin is, you know, as far as utility goes, one of the best ones out there. I don't know if it will be one of the ones that gets heavily adopted, though. It is heavily adopted in terms of merchant transactions right now, but I think proof of stake is the future.
Right, yeah, and that's what I was going to say. So if I did want to create a mining rig, it sounds like Litecoin would be a good option to mine if I'm bullish long-term in it, I guess, just because, you know, less maintenance.
Yeah, and you can get an ASIC miner for Litecoin that mines on the Scrypt algorithm, and that's another thing too that they have going for it is that they, you know, there's not really many other things that mine on Scrypt. So, you know, the miners that are mining Litecoin, they're pretty much only mining Litecoin. Yeah,
and it's an expensive currency. I mean, for crypto, it's $170. It's about $180 a token, and so you know, you mine it, you get a few Litecoin, you're making some money. So I might look into that. I guess it all depends on how much do those mining rigs usually cost.
You know, let me take a look at the Litecoin mining rigs real fast and see what they're going for these days.
Yeah, because I talked to my neighbor actually, and one of my neighbors, you know, he was talking to me, you know. I told him what I did and everything, and he was asking me about mining as well. He said one of his friends, they're getting ready to throw a bunch of shipping container homes in the desert and create a bunch of, you know, mining rigs with low energy.
Yeah, so you can actually buy shipping containers filled with miners. You can actually buy it's it's pre-wired. It's just completely set up, all ready to go.
Right.
So as far as the Scrypt miner goes, the Antminer L7 is probably one of the most current ones, and that is.
You said the Ant miner?
A-N-T? Yeah, Yeah, Antminer L7. You can get it on shop.bitmain.com. But they're coming out in November and they're already sold out.
Yeah.
So it's and this is interesting. They're at 950 mega hash. 5 years ago, they were at 604 mega hash. So I mean, they really have not changed substantially over the last 5 years.
Well, so they said the Antminer L7s are out still. They said that I'm showing some in stock at Bitmain for August 2021. It's the L7 9.5 gigahertz per second.
Yeah, the 9500 mega hash.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it's $7,200, which isn't bad. I mean, I know these are kind of really specific and nuanced questions, but how much would one set to make gross? So like without including or trying to get net profit from electricity, but just gross, how much do they usually earn? I would say like monthly if you just leave it running. Do you know?
Let's find out.
Okay, because I'm genuinely curious about this business. The only issue is like I said, I think proof of work is going to go out the window eventually, and that's going to leave a lot of people that are mining.
Yeah, it's definitely late to the game. When it comes to this, but that doesn't mean it's still not profitable. Let me figure out what the power consumption is on this one here, because the power consumption makes a big difference. Right. In terms of profitability. Power is 34.25.
Hey, what's up, Billy Ray? Hey, good morning, man.
So up here in Washington State, where our electricity is roughly 10 cents per kilowatt, and if we factor in a pool fee of 1% or so, that means we'd be looking at about $930 net profit per month at current Litecoin prices.
Oh, dude, that's great, bro. You put 3 of those out in the desert, you're making, $50K a year, 40K a year.
So
wow.
If we put this on, when I lived in Texas last, it was about 18 cents per kilowatt. So you guys are almost double what it is up here in Washington State.
Yeah, I would have to. I'd have to go out to Nevada or somewhere with cheap electricity fees.
Even with see, this is one thing about Litecoin mining that is better in this regard versus like Bitcoin or other things on SHA-256. Even with your cost per kilowatt being 18 cents over there in Texas, obviously it varies by city and everything else, but you're still at $734 in net profit per month at current Litecoin prices. Obviously, the goal here with mining is that you're mining as much crypto as possible, and then the price of the coin itself fluctuates, and so that could go up, that could go down, but more than likely it's going to go up, and then whatever you mined in the past will be worth more in the future.
Right.
So
that makes sense. And that's kind of the plan. I know I had some buddies that were mining Ethereum back when Ethereum was very cheap, and at the time it was kind of a break even endeavor. They weren't making a bunch of money from it, but now they're sitting on a lot of Ethereum that, just to put it into perspective, guys, Ethereum, let's look at the long-term chart. This was back in like 2014. So if we look at the
2014,
for
Ethereum.
Yeah, if we look back at Ethereum's price, guys, just to put this into perspective here, Ethereum back in 2014 was, or maybe not, maybe it wasn't back in 2014. It was, it might not have been Ethereum then. When was Ethereum founded?
2015, I want to say.
Okay.
Or 20. Actually, it was later. It was
2013, but in 2014 they started developing it, is what it shows here. So maybe it wasn't Ethereum, but it was one of these that skyrocketed in price. I can't think of which one it was. It might have been Bitcoin, I guess. But they were mining one of these tokens back when they were very cheap. And I guess I'm just going to assume it's Bitcoin. And now Bitcoin is obviously, $50,000 a token. And so at the time it was a break-even endeavor. They weren't making any money from it, but now they're holding a lot, and they're doing well. And so I think that's the point with a lot of these. It's just about what the future holds for some of these coins.
Larry's asking how much. Well, first off, Larry said this guy is not correct.
I know.
So
it's a trap.
Larry also says, little the game, not affordable. That's why they.
He's basically saying, he's basically saying that it's not profitable to mine anymore.
Yeah, but that's been the marketing message of mining since crypto's existed.
Yeah,
I mean,
they don't want you to get in.
Yeah, like, I mean, you think about this, like 2013, right? Like everybody in 2013 said it was impossible to be profitable mining Bitcoin. And
it really did.
You know what? At the same time, like, okay, let's just say you got a 1 gigahash, a tiny little piece of crap ASIC miner in 2013, and you were able to mine 1 Bitcoin per year. That piece of crap, 1 gigahertz, miner at that time that coin would have been
a quarter mil.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's all I'm saying. It's not profitable right here in the now. It is profitable in the future, and that's where the whole marketing message it goes off the rails when it comes to mining crypto. And
just to throw this in there. So with that in mind, would it make more sense to mine some of the more obscure, cheaper coins now, kind of speculating on their future price, or would it be better to mine the more name brand ones?
That is a tough question, because a lot of the ones that are obscure end up going nowhere, and you end up spending a lot of power, electricity, on things that do nothing. So you could end up spending, $5,000-$10,000 a year on electricity and have it do nothing. So Larry says he made 10 Bitcoin in 2013, mining at a cost of $2,500. Bitcoin being worth $150 costs $250 in electricity. Yeah, that's exactly the point. It was not profitable in 2013 when you mined it, but the goal was not to mine it and then sell it for a profit right then and there. The goal was to mine it and hold it. And then if you would have held those 10 Bitcoin, you'd be sitting on what, $4.5 million or $450,000, and the $450,000. And so that's the point. That would have been profitable today. But, did you have the foresight to be able to see that, hold on to that? That's the real question. And so Larry, when you're, espousing this idea that mining is not profitable, it may not be profitable in the short term. And that's been the messaging that I've been saying since the beginning of this whole conversation. You're looking at long-term play here. This is like buying Tesla 2-3 years ago. It might not have been profitable through the dips, but if you would have held it, it would be profitable. It's the same kind of concept. And, that's just how I see it. So,
yeah, for sure. Sorry, I do want to touch on Raybo came here and said, sorry to see was here 6 months ago, same-ish, all chat and never finding runner stocks. I mean, number one, we got SPRT on the chat right now that's absolutely ripping up. Also, I will add that like Raybo usually just came here to like pump up his own holdings, and then he would get mad if we didn't mention them. Like that's what he would do every single time. He'd come here and get mad if we basically wouldn't pump up his low float stocks that he's back holding. And so good day, sir. Have a good day.
Hey, speaking of runners, SDC is popping up.
Yeah, look at SPRT right now too. Speaking of that.
Let's check that one out.
Yeah, SPRT super high short float. This is the biggest short float in the market right now. This is the top of the list in terms of like short float. Just a lot of things moving here. There are a lot of shorts involved with this one.
Yeah, this one looks really good on the TCM, and you can see that volume that just came in at 35K on that last candle. So.
Yeah, y'all can disagree, Larry. It's okay. Just because y'all disagree on that one aspect doesn't mean, in the end, it's all a good discussion to have. Yeah, for sure, Larry. Yeah, no worries. We know you didn't mean any disrespect, bro.
Yeah, and I didn't take it any disrespect, just so you know, Larry. I mean, I look at it from that perspective. I mean, I've had so many people over the years tell me that mining is just simply not profitable, and on the short term, it's not. In the long term, it tends to be, and that's been the trend that has existed since I've gotten to cryptocurrency in 2013. It's been a consistent message that's been happening all throughout Bitcoin forums and all the other crypto, conversations in the community that's existed over the years. And traditionally it has not been profitable in the year that you're doing it, but the next year and the year after that, and it tends to get more and more profitable over time.
Right.
So
makes sense. And it's I'll have to think about it and see if I want to do it. I'm a big believer in the proof of stake, take it over like you are, and so I think I think investing in a bunch of mining rigs right now is risky. Certainly risk there.
I think definitely at this particular point in time, now that we're 10 years or more, what are we, 11 years into cryptocurrency now?
Yeah, about 11. 2009 Bitcoin. So that would be now. 12. Yeah, you're right.
So 12 years into crypto, and with so many things moving to proof of stake for a lot of reasons. I mean, it's better for, aside from being better for the environment, it's a lot better for the companies that are actually launching these cryptocurrencies.
Right.
Because they're not having to rely on the network to pick it up and start marketing or start mining it. So in those aspects, I think that, proof of stake I still believe it's the future.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely. I think the government's going to come along and I think regulation is just a big risk with crypto. Of course, I think that we should be careful not to give the government any more ammunition. And I think with the amount of energy mining uses, that's some ammo for the government to come along and say, no. And so I think moving into proof of stake based crypto is the best thing for crypto. I think it'll help it have more longevity and ultimately do better.
And Larry, I see that you're saying, that they do a lot of the mining in like Sweden and places with cheaper electricity, and a lot of places where they use geothermal electricity. And while that's true, there are huge mining operations here in the United States. I know that there's one over in Spokane, Washington, that is 14,000 square feet in just that one warehouse that they have, where they're mining everything on SHA-256 using Raspberry Pis. So I know that there are mining warehouses and facilities here in the United States as well that are also taking place.
Right.
So
their margins are probably just a little bit lower. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely in places like Greenland and Iceland and stuff where they can utilize that geothermal electricity. I mean, it's definitely cheaper and more profit margins available.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Check out SDC, guys. I know we mentioned that one already, but SPRT, I think the big thing everybody's looking at with SPRT is, does it hold over $19 a share? SPRT is probably the largest short floated stock in the market. On Fintel, I'm showing 74% short float. On Ortex, just for today, let's see if we have an increase on Ortex as well. But on Ortex, I'm pretty sure we're pretty high numbers here.
SEC ripped down.
SDC?
It ripped. It was like it was popped up back to like the 670-ish level or 660 level, then ripped back down to the view up.
Nice. Not nice, but we'll see if it holds 650. I think 650 is a good spot for it. So watching 650 looks good. See if it holds right around that VWAP area. And then again, I mean, KPLT, another highly shorted stock in the market. KPLT gapping up nicely as well today. Man, it's been the year of the short play. What's up, Salish? Hey, Good morning, man. The short squeeze, I mean, yeah, it's the year for the short squeeze. Everything, I mean, that's just the big hot thing in the market now. Of course, SPRT, there's an argument that this has already made its move, but the shorts are still piled in there. They haven't covered, still incredibly high short float. And if we look at SPRT just over the night, see what changed here. SPRT is showing 94.5% short float, so it's even higher. Wow. So I think the short data went up.
Wow.
For SPRT.
94?
And I'm showing 94.5, so basically 95% if we round up for SPRT. So 95%. That's crazy insanity, numbers here. Man. Yeah. But I mean, huge short float. And this is kind of the levels AMC was at before it kind of did its crazy squeeze. But again, I think there's certainly risk here. I think a lot of institutions are shorting it for a reason, and so just be careful, guys. I'm certainly not saying that this is going to go up, but there's certainly risk. What's up, Thaddeus? Good morning, bro. Yeah, SDC is more so a short float play. So if we look at SDC's got like a 30% short float, and so it's another short play. The reason it's up there is because the short float is so high. According to Ortex, for SDC, the short float data is. Let me see. I lost my Ortex. There it is. So yeah, for SDC, I'm showing the Ortex data is 37% short float. So this one's got a pretty high short float as well. And so another just kind of highly shorted stock that we're watching. Who knows what will happen to it though, but we're watching it regardless. The only KPLT, we've been kind of talking about this one all morning as well. If I look at the short float data for KPLT, I am showing 28%. So 28% short float data. So high, but not like some of these last ones. And we'll have to wait and see what happens.
So if 94% of the of SPRT is shorted, that leaves only 6% available for the public to be able to buy, correct? Or am I wrong here?
So short float is the percentage of shares in the market that are shorted in relation to all the shares in the float. Now, I know you can go above that. So there's certainly going to be shares to buy still. Yeah. And so, you know, like for instance, when GameStop squeezed, it had 120% short float. And so, you know, it could go over that. But yeah, it just means it's heavily shorted, you know.
So, I mean, I guess that's a good question of like, is this from a speculative perspective? Is this something that could turn into another GameStop?
So SPRT, see, it's weird. So it's already made its big move here. So like with SPRT, it already made its move up to like 59, 60s. And I think that's where everybody got short. You know, I think that's where a lot of people got short. But the short data is just going higher and higher and higher. And so it's one of those things where it's like, you know, it could, but I'm skeptical, you know. Oh yeah, got my bad, Tony. We're gonna get you in here, bro. Hold on, let me get you in. Where's Twitter? There it is. There you go. I think that's the right link, right? I don't know why it didn't show up, but it should bring you in here. If it doesn't, let me know. Yeah, that should bring you in. Oh, I got you, bro. Bought SPRT 10 shares. Hey, good luck, David. I hope it turns out well, bro. Again, I think there's, you know, super high short float. And I think I don't mind the pullback level. Like if we're looking at it from a technical perspective, at least, you know, we got this support right around 1750. You know, we got this support right around 1750. Now, sometimes with penny stocks, it doesn't really mean much. There he is. What's up, Tony? What's up, bro?
What's up,
Good morning, dude.
Morning.
What I'm curious is why I don't see. Hey, what's up, Tony? Why I don't see Wall Street Bets talking about SPRT.
What are you looking at?
I know why actually. SPRT, there has to be a certain cap for it to be on Wall Street Bets. So does BBIG as well.
Okay, so let's look up.
Yeah, it's like a certain Market Rebellion. The one guy that's always on CNBC, he's always telling us that's why they're not on the list.
So because it's only got 24 million outstanding shares, and the float is very small at 9 million. And so, is it too small of a float?
Yeah, I'm looking right now to see what he always says, because like he always points out that's why it's not on that list for everybody who's looking for the most expansion. Here we go. Both ATER and BBIG are not allowed on Wall Street Bets as their market caps are under 1.5 billion.
Okay, yeah, that's what it is, and that's probably the same with SPRT. It's a small float.
Exactly, it was.
Yeah. Okay. And because I see like on Ape Wisdom, they're watching SDC, Smile Direct Club. They're watching Clove, which I don't know why, and they're watching CCJ, which I've never heard of. So here's CCJ. Honestly, the daily chart looks really good for Cameco here, though.
I'm still in that route.
Oh yeah. What's root? Let me see the short float on that one.
Root is like a 50-something short for what it is. But I mean, if you look at the movement at yesterday, all I needed to do is hit my 750 strikes for this situation here, which it's looking like it's on its way. Now the catalyst, it's not really a catalyst. There's just more of a gamma squeeze going on because there's over 60,000 options going on with this one for the 750. So with everything pushing, it could take off this week, but luckily I have all the way to October as well, so it doesn't really matter. But this week I do have some 17s that I'm hoping to cap out on. And honestly, if it's going to move, it's going to move this week as well as next week. Good morning, Spec. Good morning, everybody. But yeah, like I said, that's my main.
Smoke said he has a video on it. If you want to post the video or here, if you want to tweet me the video, Smoke, I'll post it in the chat if people want to watch it. Yeah. I picked up some root. Yeah, it's a Spax and root with you, Tony. So root is, let me see what I'm showing for root. The short data here is 25% short float.
Only 25? I know it's 50 something. All I know is something's moving with this one right here because it's not really the short I'm looking for. It's more the gamma squeeze here because of the amount of things. So if anything's going to push off, it's going to be here. Now, there's no guarantee with this one. And then Apple decided to take 1,000 from me, like I said last week. But honestly, that's why I buy myself to October 22nd because I have no doubt that it's going to come back. So I give myself
that's plenty of time.
Just sucks to lose $1,000 while you're waiting for it to come back.
I mean, you'll get it back if it does. PROG.
I wanted to say something. I felt so stupid yesterday after I got out the show. John was just like ATER. What do you think about it?
I know. I was telling everybody, bro.
I got like tunnel vision right now. When I'm locked into my plays, I'm like, this is where I'm at right now. If I start to lean off, and then all of a sudden I see that stuff, the talk of the town, and then also Life, LIFE jumped up yesterday, and I still see a potential price target for maybe 12, and I believe it's around 9 to 10 right now. So if you're just looking for a quick scalp, it has the opportunity there. But
hey, John. Sorry, Tony, I don't mean to cut you off. NNVC is running.
Which one? Oh, NNVC?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. It's back over the VWAP starting to make its move up. Let's see what happens at $5. But Tony, I was yelling about ATER all morning, man. It was at the top of my watch list, bro. But I mean, I built a watch list, but my watch list is not even like a recommendation. Like, I don't know what's going to happen. So I would love to claim I predicted ATER, but I really didn't. I just had it on my watch list.
I love to say that my watch lists are epic. I just never know when they're going to pop. Okay. So, but yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
What else are we working on today?
We got Life. We got SDC, which is a short squeeze play. High short float, I think it's like 37% short float for SDC. And again, guys, I'm going to specify, I'm mentioning all these stocks, right? But again, I don't know which ones are going to run and which ones are going to fail. ATER was on the list yesterday. We didn't know it was going to run. It was at the top of the list, but even then, we don't know if it's going to run. We got SPRT that's back over the previous closing price and back over the VWAP. So SPRT is now technically green on the day. It's at 1927s. We also have ATER, of course, is on the list. Everybody's watching ATER.
And one thing that Two-Way is pointing out for Life, he says that it is a dilution play. So if you're looking at Life, just because I mentioned it, it could crap out on you. So take that with a grain of salt.
NNVC's given a nice little pullback to the VWAP.
See, it's been so long since I traded in pre-market.
What time did it do that? Or was that this morning? Yeah, that was this morning, huh?
Which one?
This one right now. I mean, look
on NNVC. Yeah. It just popped up to test that $5 level. Got rejected, but it's holding at the VWAP. And again, this is one of my favorite plays. Like VWAP reclaims are some of the most profitable strategies I've ever used in the market. Just incredibly profitable systems and strategies for VWAP reclaims. So
I might actually take a little feeler trade here.
And just reaching back to Jason, you guys think that the recent iMessage hack will affect Apple much? Listen, everybody, you do realize that Apple pays about, I don't know, like $100 million a year to hackers to make sure that they're constantly hacked to
penetration testing.
Exactly. That's what they're paid for. That's why if you're a hacker and you're good at it, You might as well get into the legit business. You're going to make a lot
Right.
more and have a lot more legal troubles.
You really do, bro. Yeah, you penetration testing. I've dabbled in penetration testing before.
So
it could be incredibly profitable.
So with them already fixing that quick, keep in mind, I mean, the reality is all devices are vulnerable, and Apple, Samsung, I mean, you can go any company, period. Nobody's impenetrable whatsoever. There's always some hacker that can figure out how to press 3 buttons on a keyboard to get past something. So I wouldn't worry about that aspect so much. The iPhone event might give it a little tug up today, but honestly, I don't expect it too much, because if you look at the last like 3 to 4 years on their Apple Day, they'll pull back and then they'll have a little bit of a recoup during that time. I'm looking for the next month for it to ride back up, not in the next couple of days, just saying. But I don't think it will affect it too much with the hack, since there's already an update. And keep in mind that your new iOS is dropping what, tomorrow or the next couple of days, pretty much.
I don't know. I'm an Android guy.
No, I know, because whenever they unveil the new phones, it's always that Friday, because they always get pre-ordered and sent out the next week, pretty much. So
okay,
another new update will be coming as well. But anyways, so John, I am now officially in 1 month, no, 2 months, a second-time uncle. Now I have to go to Columbus today.
Congratulations, bro! Congratulations, bro!
Dude, I'm like, my sisters better stop having kids, man. I only have 2. I'm like, I mean, I had the kid. Now they had the kid, so now
I've got a little niece too. Yeah, luckily my sister and I had kids right around the same age. Like I had a baby, or Carol had a baby, I guess I should say, and then my sister had a baby like 3 months later. So like, luckily they're right around the same age.
Had a baby eats a boy.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Look at Max over there, bro. Max is chilling.
Who runs the house over here?
Max does, dude. Look at him. He's just chilling. I wish I could have a dog, dude. We went over to eat at our neighbor's house this weekend, and they had a bunch of labs. I love dogs, man. Carol is freaking allergic to everything, dude. She's allergic to everything. And I know Joel can relate, All
right, but, back to stocks.
Yeah. Carol really is. Carol got one of those prick tests done on her arm.
Did you say she was like allergic to grass too, or was that your daughter?
No, my daughter's not allergic to anything. My son isn't either. My son has seasonal allergies, but she got one of those prick tests on her arm, and like the nurse gave her the prick test. And for all those wondering what that is, they take all these different things and they prick your arm to see if you react to it. And so they took this prick test and they did it. They did like 20 pricks on her arm, and then the lady leaves. And like Carol's entire arm starts to swell. She starts to get lightheaded, and like the nurse is just nowhere to be found. And so I gotta like run out there and be like, "Yo, lady, bring some Benadryl in here, stat, like right now, get in here." And so, but yeah, with that said, she reacted to everything: pine, dog, cat, anything with fur, dander, anything. She reacted to it.
I don't know why in my head, but it just came. You ever seen Dirty Work with Norm Macdonald and stuff? When they go try the brownies and they're like, there's nothing.
No, I've
wrong.
never seen it.
Okay, well, the one dude eats the brownie. There's nothing wrong with him whatsoever, because it's like a testing lab where they're being paid to try out to make sure there's no allergy reactions to the brownie. And then his buddy is just breaking down. He's sweating. He's breaking out. And then Gary Coleman shows up in his vision in the devil suit, and then there's fire everywhere. What you looking at, Satan? I'm sorry. That's just that came to my head when he started talking about allergies.
I'll have to watch it. I've never seen it. I'll have to get it.
Popping here.
Yeah. So Prog is popping. PROG looks like a large float stock though. I'll have to look up the catalyst for this, but the float looks to be larger.
Yep. Spies, of course, talking GME, Clove, CPI, AMC, CCJ, Apple, IRNT, and Tesla, the 10 top Reddit discussion as of the AM right now.
Are you using Ape Wisdom?
Me, no. I'm using. All my buddies, we all follow certain Twitters in a roundabout way, and we all compact it into one thing. So this is
Joel put me on Ape Wisdom. You can look at Ape Wisdom. So Google Ape Wisdom.
Okay.
apewisdom.io, and it shows you the top 20, or no, it shows you the top 50 or whatever it is. Maybe it's the top 100. It shows you the top stocks that Wall Street Bets is watching, right? So you can literally go to apewisdom.io and look to see the most talked about and the most mentioned. It's specifically the most mentioned stocks on Wall Street Bets and Reddit in general, maybe, right? What is it, Joel? Is it Wall Street Bets or is it Reddit in general?
It's Wall Street Bets, and then it also it also like takes into account like new mentions over the last 24 hours. Takes into account like a bunch of different factors, which is cool. And then you can click on whatever the stock is, and it'll link you to the comments and everything that's been talked about over the last X amount of time.
Yeah.
So.
Right. It makes sense. Yeah, no, I watch it every day. Right now on Ape Wisdom, we have the SPY is always at the top. So the SPY is at the top. It kind of shows you that everybody's mentioning the SPY. People watch the SPY. Like futures is profitable because the SPY is consistent. Like the volatility on the SPY is consistent. Like if you look at VWAP patterns in general, guys, like the reason I can trade the E-mini or the micro E-mini and futures is because the SPY puts in pretty consistent trends. Like look at this trend here, like a beautiful short trend that you could short yesterday. But that's the most talked about stock on Wall Street Bets. Following GameStop is number 2 today. Not sure why GameStop is number 2. It did break over 200. Maybe the chat knows a little bit more about that. AMC is number 3. So, AMC, now that it's over $50, I think everybody's kind of holding and watching AMC to see what happens. CCJ was one that I didn't know anything about, but it is number 4 on Wall Street Bets. It moved up 3 spots to number 4 with 216 mentions on Wall Street Bets. And then Clove is number 5. It went down a spot with 154 mentions. And then Apple went down a spot at number 6 with 137 mentions. And then following that, we've got Tesla, we got SDC, which popped up a few spots. And I think a lot of people are watching SDC, Smile Direct Club, as well. Again, I mean, we'll see what you guys think. What do y'all think about SDC? I think one of the biggest issues with it is that the business model is replaceable. Like you can compete with that business easily. It's so it's not something that I think has really been a good niche for a public company, I guess is the best word. I think the trends with shopping book clubs and smile clubs and all the club boxes, I think that trend is going to, be saturated and can get saturated really, really quickly. And so for a public company, I just think it's vulnerable.
I don't know much about that one.
Yeah, SDC, it's Smile Direct Club. It's basically like a club for,
oh yeah, I remember hearing about that.
It's a club for teeth. It's like a teeth club. They send you toothpaste. So I'm seeing somebody ask, Jeff, it's right here. apewisdom.io. It's right there if you guys want to see what the link is. But yeah, then we got Prog. I did see the catalyst for Prog here, guys, for PROG. The catalyst is they issued U.S. patent number 11,112,403 for the assessment of preeclampsia using assays for free and dissociated placental growth factor. Nailed it. But yeah, that's the catalyst for Prog. We'll see what happens there as well.
I thought that was Progressive, like my company Progressive for a second. I always forget it's PRG and stuff. So
yeah, this is Progenity. But yeah, we got NNVC as well. Joel, so did you take that position?
I did, yeah. I got a pretty good entry on it. I'm sitting up like 6 cents. I'm waiting for it to break over this $5 mark though.
Nice.
Because I think if we break over $5, we could see a nice run up, and hopefully test the highs. The high is right at 523. So that really kind of gives us that 525 resistance level area.
Right.
So,
yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. So that's what I'm waiting on this one here, and it looks good, and the chart looks pretty good.
Wait, what happened to this? Hold on, guys.
So nice to have a day off while the stock market is over.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly,
and there's the break over 5.
Oh yeah, look, there goes a great entry for NNVC. I almost took it with you, Joel.
Where did he enter at?
On this dip to the VWAP right here.
Yeah.
All right, good.
Great entry, to be honest.
So, I'm up 25 cents a share in it right now.
So
how many did you buy?
Very little. It's pre-market, dude.
He buys
taking it.
700 million. We find
Right.
out Joel has 17,000 properties.
Yeah, for sure.
Joel's like,
I hope you guys find that out about me one day.
Hey,
he
yeah,
looks like he's like, I'm a wolf.
right.
That's
For
funny
sure.
you mentioned that, dude. Wolf is actually that's my Xbox call tag.
Oh, nice.
Well, I am.
Yeah, it had
fierce
nothing to
about
do with
everything.
stocks.
No, Joel
I'm
told me
not
he was a Halo guy, dude. I liked him instantly way more. Like I'm a Halo guy too. I played Halo for. I've been playing Halo since it literally first came out.
I
Like
still
the-
miss
Yeah, me
original
too.
Halo Combat Evolved,
Oh,
man.
dude.
Man, I used to
My-
love the original map, just across from each
Dude.
other and just flying.
My buddies used to just get together. We'd get 4 controllers and we'd just do free for all rockets. Halo 1. It was the best thing ever. And then Halo 2 Online came out and it just changed the game. But yeah, I've been playing Halo. Carol plays Halo with me. Like when her and I first got together, we played Halo together and it bonded us instantly. Now my son likes Halo. And so yeah,
We're-
Halo's
Hey, you
We're
guys
testing the high here on
Wait,
NNBC.
yeah, NNBC's ripping up here. Great trade.
Okay. You know what I was gonna say? Everything before about. Let's get off of gaming in 1 second, but just saying overall, does everybody know that? PlayStation 5s. You know how I resell them and get a hold of them a lot.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
They've gone from like $1,100 the first day of release for the first 2 weeks. Now they're actually down to the $700 to $750 range for the resell. Did you guys know that Xbox has not only retained itself in the $750 to $800 range for the Xbox resale, but it's actually growing now in popularity. So keep in mind, PS5 is always noticed as the big dog. Well, with Xbox, I don't have one, but I'm thinking about getting one. I'm waiting. My favorite game is Fable. Just saying, everybody, for Xbox.
I remember Fable, bro. Yeah.
But like I said, with that being, that's interesting right there. That Xbox is actually starting to build the gamer community to the point where they're having so many. And if you think about it, there's less restocks as well of Xbox as there are PS5s, even though they're still impossible to get a hold of. I still have to use bots too. And then the healthy Yinzer, I don't know. I'm not a what is it?
So I got out of that trade for a 28-cent per share profit, and
nice, man.
and it's tapping that 520 area, and yeah, I think we could see a break of the highs here. We're only 3 cents away.
I would say 6 today if it continues its trend right there.
Yeah. So Tony, are you able to get a hold of the Xbox Series X Master Chief Edition that's coming out?
The Halo Edition, those only dropped on one day. They dropped the first day, right? I had one inside of my cart for Microsoft, and then it sold out of there. And not a lot of people actually knew about it coming because it just kind of dropped. So the problem
There's the rep. 528.
Yeah, there we go. It looks,
yeah, there
looks
it goes.
great.
It's going up. So just saying, the only problem with that is that they only dropped them on one day. Now, if they do have a restock, then bot runners are going to be going after them, so it's going to be impossible to get a hold of. But I wouldn't spend $1,000 on it. I don't see the reason of it. As a matter of fact, you could probably get one for like $600 to $700 for somebody locally, but not for the. We'll get off of that. It's just if you didn't get it the first day, you're done. Because I didn't get one myself, and I'm ashamed of that. But yeah.
Well,
it looks pretty.
I know my wife is like pining over it, so that's why I'm asking.
If Secret Sauce, I run with the Secret Sauce Cook Group. If we have any tickets pop up for that, I'll put one in for you so I can grab you one, and it will just cost you most likely $50 over actual cost for it. So we'll talk about that in the future.
Yeah. Sure.
But yeah, like I said, it's just if they come back, because that's the problem with that one right there. If you notice it popped up out of nowhere, it's sold out, and then that was it for that day. Now there could be one closer to the holidays, of course, but that's all I want to say about that one. But life here,
life is looking good.
the only thing is Life
NNBC
had
still
its
ripping
pop.
too.
Life had its pop, and then it went right. Now, when does
Well-
NVNC stop? That's the question here. That's why
Yeah.
I'm always so damn nervous.
I don't know, but
NB
NNBC did exactly what I expected it to do using John's strategy. So
People got to understand this type of strategy, guys, is incredibly profitable. And I've talked about it before. Like my favorite strategy in pre-market, like the most effective strategy I've ever used is exactly what Joel just did here. So you look for a stock that is gapping up
but it doesn't have crazy good volume early, right? So not crazy good volume, and it's trending below the VWAP. You wait for this stock to cross over the VWAP, and then you buy that first pullback and scalp out of it. And now I know Joel actually took a lot of that profit, but extremely profitable strategy. There's a lot of different names for it. I always called it the VWAP reclaim. You can call it the VWAP bounce as well, because I think it's a variation of the VWAP bounce, but incredibly profitable strategy, just really, really profitable. And, you know, it's not always going to work. Nothing always works, of course, but like this type of strategy certainly in my experience works more than it doesn't. Of course, I can't guarantee it's going to work for you all, but it's one of the, I think if you're looking to trade in pre-market, these type of VWAP reclaim strategies should be something that you gravitate towards, just because I'm not a huge pre-market trader, but this strategy has shown me pretty good results, you know?
Yeah, me too. Exactly. I mean, this is actually one of my main strategies on a daily basis.
Right. Somebody's asking, what stocks are we looking at? We got high short float stocks right here, which include, what happened to SPRT here? So like SPRT is still battling that $19 level. So we're still looking at that.
NFVC still ripping. And
yeah,
my original trade idea was the sell out at 540. And you know,
hindsight's 2020 though.
You know? Yeah, no, I sold out early just because I was like, you know, I don't know, I want to lock in that profit, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I get it. It always seems like the best move sometimes. Yeah, that's what I do. If I have a flaw in trading is that I do that too much. You know, I cut losses. Like Trader Mike posted something that said winning traders do blank, and I said cut losses. You know, but. So I probably cut losses a little bit too quickly, and I also take profits too fast. But I'm a big wimp trader, and so that's what I do. You know, I trade wimpy. You know, I'm gonna change my name to Wimp Trader and just stick with that. You know,
nah, you're more. Go ahead, girl.
That's a great question for the chat right now. Winning traders do blank.
Yeah. I'll put a banner up. That's actually good. I'm copying off of Trader Mike. Here, but we'll post it in the chat.
Winning traders look like Stan's father from that South Park episode where he's just dragging. You don't get what I'm saying, but still.
Yeah. But no, look, guys, winning traders do blank. Let us know in the chat. Me personally, I think they cut losses. I think winning traders cut losses, and maybe you could put some winning traders. Do not bag, hold, take profits. I like it.
Take profits. Dude. I mean,
capitalize on runners. Yeah, for sure.
And there's the 540. That was my original trade idea. I would have got 30 more cents on it, but you know, hey, it's all good.
It looks good, man. It looks good.
I don't think it's dead yet.
Yeah, it's not about what you got out of. You were right about your original idea, so that's the only thing that. That's the only thing that matters. You were right.
Hold.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Don't be greedy, you know, is one. The Wimpy Trader. Yeah, we're going to change the name soon, bro.
Here's one that I believe winning traders do. They trade with the trend.
Yeah, for sure. I believe that too. I don't know. Two-way is really good at like counter trend trading. You know what I mean? So two-way shorts the top of these trends and stuff like that. I never could. I always got myself in trouble doing it, but you know. Stick to their plan is a really good one.
Yeah, Big John.
You know, it's funny with Apple. I told myself to take that $1,400 profit, and then now it's negative $1,000 on me.
You know, it happens, bro. It happens, dude.
But then again, I'm more convicted to my play at the same time. The play is not dead yet, and I know there was more gas. And the only problem is I didn't see that ruling coming. So, whatever.
Right. Here's why not get emotional. I think every trader gets emotional, you know, no matter what. Like, even if you try to stay like a robot, I said it the other day, like everybody gets emotional. Like, even if you claim to never get emotional, you certainly do. Like anybody that loses 5 times in a row on bad days is going to be a little frustrated, even if they've traded for 20 years, even if they, you know, even if it's just $5, they're going to be a little frustrated, you know.
I love some of these answers, man.
Yeah. Don't chase.
Some of these answers are really good.
Yeah.
I love losing sometimes because I know a giant wind's coming out of left field.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Emotion follows position size.
Don't
yeah, for
overtrade. Sure. Sam, don't overtrade. I did that yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
I don't know if I even ever overtrade. I used to think that overtrading was bad, and I still do. Don't get me wrong, guys. But like for me, I scalp, so I trade so much that like people might think I'm over trading. Like we've had new people that come to the stream and they're like, "This dude's over trading," and it's like, no, I'm really not. Like I could probably trade 20 to 30 times a day.
Don't watch me trade.
Yeah, I probably trade a ton. But it's not over trading because it works consistently, and I'm getting into really small, little small quick trades, and so I'm doing that over and over and over again. So like to the untrained eye, it might seem like I'm over trading when really I'm just trading the same system that works. That makes me money.
I think Zach Chin had one of the best answers out of everyone that I saw here. He said, "Winning traders, hit the like button."
Hit the like button, guys. Do it now. Be a winning trader. Everybody's doing it. Just try it one time, guys. See how it feels. Hit the like button. You want to. Everybody's doing it. Joel's doing it. Tony's doing it. Two Ways doing it. Hit the like button, guys. Y'all know y'all want to. Do it now.
All I know, dude, is today is gonna be either fun or we're gonna be down in the dirt. Let's go.
Hey, we'll see. John is AMD's largest trader. Yeah, maybe I might be. I don't know, bro. I saw AMD on Ape Wisdom, so like they have adopted my AMD, my baby. I used to call it. AMD's number 12. It's down 4 spots from today, but it's number 12 with 59 mentions on Wall Street Bets. So they're talking about AMD too. I don't know if it's going to be a good short squeeze.
I was going to tell you, John, I forgot to. I was going to message you. Yesterday, I got like a little thing that popped up that says they're not going to be banning the order flow for Hood.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I mean, I knew they wouldn't. I mean, they didn't mention anything about it. They were just trying to scare people because it's not just Hood. Like banning the order flow, banning money from order flow.
Every company almost.
It's every. This is how you tell. Does your broker offer 0 commissions? If the answer is yes, they are profiting from the order flow. And so that includes TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, Schwab, freaking everybody. Webull, everybody. So they're not going to do that. Like the trading platforms would riot. And not only that, the traders would freak out on the SEC. Because it's like, I don't want to go back to paying $7 to trade commissions. Like, that's dumb. Like, my system is incredibly profitable right now. And if they start charging me $14 a trade round trip, that's going to drastically hurt my system. And so, Life is ripping up, guys. So Life is up to 1080s, 1090s right now. So look at Life, guys. And Life is not a short squeeze play. So Life is up on, let me see. I don't think it's a short squeeze play, at least. Let me check to be safe here. And yeah, guys, let me know what you're watching the most today, team.
Hey, Martin, what do I think of BBIG? I don't know anymore. I mean, you would have told me. I mean, honestly, people aren't done with it. That's what everybody has to understand. I mean, it's still talk of the town. It's got 413,000 volume, which just jumped up about 6,000 in the past minute of talking. So it's got talk. Let's see the news on it here. There's nothing else about the news except pushing people from Benzinga about the squeezes and everything.
Right.
It still has. Let's look at the weekly here. I mean, you're in a whole bunch of different territory for where it's hitting right now. If you look at the weekly, the Bollinger Bands look great, but if you actually look at the daily now, they look great. But then when you look at your 10 minutes, only your upper is starting to do anything McNasty with it. A lot of everything's riding straight down. But at the same time, I can't speak onto this one because enough traders coming in out of left field can definitely push and rush it up. So no opinion really given. There's just I think a play like SPRT that I jumped out on once again. That's my kick myself in the butt. Anyways, that one right there went up to $60. So I mean, BBIG definitely has the potential, but they have Lomo, they have a bunch of different things. They have no debt. They're not looking to dilute the stock. They're not looking for additional shares, according to what the CEO told us on his first interview and the second one. So could go farther. But I mean, it's not something that you play options with for this week, if anything. And if anything, you're going to be playing at $10, which isn't going to be much of a move anyways. So if you're into these stocks, if you're into anything that we're talking about, people, commons are great. And then you can buy leaps for farther out, at least two months or so. Give yourself time to be right or wrong. But like I said, BBIG is just my simple comeback. I don't like what it's doing right now, but keep in mind this is pre-market. So it's still on the top of the list. It's still one of the big tickers, and the only reason, once again, it's not on Wall Street Bets is because it's below 1.5 billion market cap. So definitely good. And the other thing is just saying on Webull itself, it's number 2 inside of the popularity list. So whatever that means to everybody, I didn't even know they had this thing. But yeah, it says on Webull, number 2 in the popularity list. Let me see what number 1 is right now.
Yeah, for sure. But no, I was gonna say Fresh. So Fresh said, "Hey, what happened to your view count?" Every streamer's view count dropped. It's just a slower market. There's less traders trading. Like, y'all gotta understand, back in February when AMC and GameStop initially ripped, there was so much market activity that, of course, my views skyrocketed just like everybody else. Now it's right at the end of summer. Just less traders are involved in the market. Everybody's view count, every live streamer's view count at least dropped pretty drastically. I would say by at least 40%. All
right, so you want to know the top 10 on Webull? We got AMC for number 1, BBIG for number 2, ATER for number 3, OCGN for 4, number 5 is CEI, number 6 is GME, number 7 is Support, SPRT, 8 is FAMI, 9 is GSAT, 10 is MMAT, and then after that, 11 and 12 are Apple. Apple's 11, 12 is Tesla, and then let's see what else I saw on your guys' list. Number 15 is Any.
Any, man. Any was just mining stock moving up with Bitcoin. My main watches are probably NNVC, Life, SPRT. What was the other one that's moving? So we had Life. Life is ripping up right now. Currently, it's at 1090. So it's testing these highs up here. With Life, let's see what happens if it can break. Let's see what happens if it can break like 11s, 1130s. If those pre-market high breaks, then we're gonna be making some moves.
Man, could you imagine what we'd be doing right now, John? If I hit on that SPRT with that 133,000, man, I'd be like, John, be like, hey, man, we gotta film this. I'll be like, all right, I'll be there in about 3 hours. I'm gonna fly.
Yeah, it would be crazy.
Life about to hit highs.
Yeah. Life is up to 1120s, guys. So here it goes. And this is the pre-market high levels here, team. So look at the pre-market high test up here. So if we can break this and hold, that's the next step in kind of the flow of this stock's movement. Very strong push. I don't think Life was a short squeeze play. I'm pretty sure it's not. Let me see. Life is.
I don't think it is.
Dude, my group is crazy about this one right now.
Life.
They keep going on about it.
I saw the catalyst, and I'll drop the catalyst in the chat right here. So the Life catalyst is. Yeah, the company announced phase 1 and 2 data from a clinical trial in pulmonary sarcoidosis, met its primary endpoint. So positive trial results, which is usually a really good catalyst for biotech stocks, is positive trial results. And that's what happened with Life yesterday. So you can see right at yesterday morning, Life pulled a cup and handle where we dropped, we reclaimed, and then now it's breaking highs. Yeah, look at this. So broke pre-market high. This might act as a resistance level, so let's see if it actually holds or what happens here.
Dude, that's it, man. Who approves all these things? Is it the FDA?
Well, this is just positive trial results.
No, I just mean, is it like the FDA that knows about all this stuff? Because I'm going to date somebody from that organization because this is where I'm going to get all the inside info.
Yeah, maybe the FDA. Yeah, for sure. I mean, FDA is going to know some stuff.
God, every time, I swear to God, on everything, guys. Every time I've seen a giant pop, it's because some medical Alzheimer's or some crap got approved, and it's just like. And I'm like, dude, why don't I know anything about medical stuff? Like, I won't even go to the doctors. Like, the VA takes me 2 months to get an appointment.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, how many you've been shot, haven't you, Tony?
Yeah,
interesting story, bro.
Shot
4 times?
3 times. Right shoulder, left bottom of my kneecap, and then my thigh and the rear as I was turning around to try to get the hell out
of
it.
That's rough, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, I was me personally, originally when I graduated, I went just normal infantry. So I was stationed in Fort Stewart, Georgia, which is in Hinesville. And it was 464 Tuskers, which was a pretty cool bag, actually. I mean, honestly, you wake up every morning at 5:30, you work out till 7:30, you go chill till 8:30, you're in formation, then you guys go do whatever your training is for that day. After about 2.5 years, I actually pass ranger induction pretty much. So I was stationed in Savannah, which was about 20 minutes away from my originally Fort Stewart, which is actually right across the street from Oglethorpe Mall, which is right in Savannah, which is beautiful, dude. So I mean, it was like an upgraded situation. But the only thing is, by taking on that role, pretty much now for Rangers, we go 6 months on, 6 months off, rather than a typical 18-month tour. So it was just more opportunity for, clearing raids
Sure.
and things like that. And then just one day, it was a firefight that broke out. One of my two people actually, one of my guys, Reggie, actually died during the time, and the other two other people were wounded. When I was shot, it was like my right shoulder was my first hit, so it wasn't too bad because it actually clipped off, but it still went through the meat of my shoulder right there. So I was still able to move my right arm because I'm right-handed and everything. Then my the left knee was the worst because it chipped out the bottom left of my bone inside of my kneecap itself. But luckily, I don't. But the only thing that's bad about it is that the muscle builds up. And then, as I was trying to get out of Dodge, the thigh one was the one that put me down. Not in my butt. It was actually right below, in between the leg and everything.
Oh, man.
And then at that point, I was just drug out. I didn't know what happened for about 20 minutes after that. Not to be like, I wasn't all like, "I'll get you." No, I don't know what the hell shot me still.
Yeah. Hey, thank you for your service, bro.
No problem, man. One love for everybody.
Yeah, for sure. But man, that's a crazy story, bro. Life is ripping, not to change the subject, but man,
life
crazy
is
story,
good.
Yeah, life is ripping, bro. Life is going up. Hey, we'll see if it holds at 11:25 here. Crazy momentum coming in. China plans a new crackdown on the already heavily censored local internet to stop historical nihilism and to further promote core socialist values. State news agency Xinhua reported. Interesting, man. We'll see how that affects everything else. So this is, again, somebody asked me why or what I thought about NIO earlier. The reason I'm not investing heavily into any of these overseas companies like that is because, it's an unstable market. It's an unstable market.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Juan has no mask on today, by the way. I'm sorry to cut me off.
I know. You see that, bro.
What is this? I'm like this guy with this big smile. Welcome. All right, keep going. Sorry, Joe.
Yeah, no. You're good.
Oh, no, I was going to say, when it comes to any sort of actual investment, I might day trade Chinese companies, but any sort of actual investment, I don't put any money there. And that has a lot to do with the political climate between America and China. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the relationship there is just so unstable that, I don't want to get caught in some kind of stuff there. That was a great question, the one that you have on the screen there. How much money do you need?
Yeah, that's what I was. You need at least, I don't know. What do you think, Joel?
Personally, I started day trading with $100. And then after I developed my strategy off that $100, then I put in another $300. So I started really small, and I intentionally did it that small. I could go put in more money, but that's not what I wanted to do with this. I really want to take a very, very small amount. And even if I'm pulling $5 or $10 out of the market every day, in my own personal opinion, that's good because that's going to eventually compound, and then I'm going to be able to build up more on top of that. As far as the other question about, do you need a computer to get it started? I'm personally going to say absolutely yes. I would never trade from a mobile device, but that is me personally. You may have a different perspective and experience.
Yeah. I think to learn how to trade, not even to trade itself. I think if you know how to trade and you know how to look at technicals, it's fine. But I think to learn how to trade, you need a computer, just because you need to have a thorough analysis of charting and technical analysis. And I just don't know if you're going to be able to get that done with just a mobile device. Like, the only thing you can really do is just follow other people into things. And listen, bro, if you're just now getting started, I'm going to tell you this. You're going to have a lot of people that try to sell you a lot of nonsense courses on a bunch of nonsense information, right? Like, you're going to get into the day trading world and everybody's going to say, hey, look at me. I just earned 400,000, buy my course now, do it now. It's only $4,000. You don't need to buy anybody's courses. NLB, you can find most content publicly available for free. And in the beginning, if you do have a few $1,000s, it's going to be better spent learning how to trade. You can get a free education online. And so just be careful.
I just have one last opinion for everything. Now, keep in mind,
Sure.
Joel and John are, constantly trading during their days, right? A lot of
Yeah.
people still during this situation have work. So if you're a worker, I personally use my mobile for my trading, and I'm still able to review the stuff. So different people have different flows. But what I would tell you,
But you're not
and
day trading though, right, Tony?
well,
So you're not day
I
trading. So
do
you're
day trade.
longer term
No,
trading.
I
Oh.
day trade all the time. I
Okay.
haven't for the last week, but yeah, most of my wins for like the 2,000 to 3,000 bangers are within 2 hours of each other. But still, what I would tell you though is keep in mind on like Thinkorswim and stuff like that, you still have the option to do paper trading. And I understand that paper trading might not sound great, but until you
Oh
learn
yeah.
how to get in and out of stuff,
You got to do it.
your money is literally given to that market during that time. And then also, me personally, I started with 500. I went up to 4,000. Then I went back to 2,000. Then I went back to 3. Then back to 900. Now back to 6. It's like one of those things where me personally, I'm not, like everybody likes to attack me because I don't trade with charts so much. I use my charting to understand the repeat, but during the time, if I'm in something for the moment, I'm using a momentum flow. But like I said, the best thing for you, if you're not any money into the game yet, learn how to trade previously to putting your money up. And if that $100 is what you put up, like Joel suggested, then make sure that money in your head is already gone, because
Yeah.
you're basically paying an admission ride during that time. Not saying
Yeah.
you're going to lose anything.
Market tuition.
There you go. You're
It's your
paying
market
market
tuition.
tuition.
Yeah.
And, but I mean, you could bang out, man. But the first one, everybody, you could be like, "Oh my God, I
Yeah.
just figured out the goal."
I did it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
I made it. But at the same time, I would rather you learn how to get in and out of positions during the time, because I had some guy come hang out with us in my group and all of a sudden take $5,000 and put it into 12 different options out of nowhere, and I didn't even understand what was going on. I'm like, where are you? Oh, and by the way,
Hey guys,
they were all
the
expired in a
CPI
week.
the CPI data just dropped, I think. Sorry to cut you off, Tony, but I think the CPI data just dropped.
we
So I do
got?
want to cover that real quick.
Yeah, what do we got? Go
Let me
for it.
see. Or at least somebody said the CPI data just dropped. I know it comes out today, but I don't know if we have it
I'm
yet.
looking
Let me
right
make
now.
sure. No, I don't see it yet.
NNVC bouncing off the 35. For those who don't use
Okay.
the EMA 35, that's it's a level that I personally really enjoy.
You said NNVC?
NNVC is bouncing off of 35.
Okay,
So
yeah.
hit 541, came back down to about the $5 level, 510, and then it's bouncing off of that.
Okay,
real
here's
average.
the CPI data. So I do have the CPI data. So the core
Okay.
CPI data for August came in at 0.1% versus 0.3% expected. The core CPI year over year came in at 4% versus 4.2% expected. And so the CPI, guys, is the consumer price index. It basically reads inflation. And so, basically came in, let me see. Came in lower inflation than expected, I think. Let me see. Let me make sure. Wait. Let me find that again. Yeah, so 0.1% versus 0.3% expected. Core CPI year over year 4% versus 4.2% expected. So lower than expected, and the market is absolutely ripping up on that news.
Yes.
Here's the SPY, and the SPY is going crazy right now on the CPI data dropping.
Let it spank. Let it spank.
Yeah,
I love that
market
the-
going up high.
Although they're saying that it's lower than expected, and that's considered good. I mean, we're at like 5.5% inflation this year, right?
I don't care if it's a 0.1 lower than what they do to this game.
Yeah, the market's reacted to it. That's all I care about.
Market's just
I don't.
0.2, 0.8%. Let's go.
I'm not a huge fundamental data trader anyway. Like I don't really trade off of fundamental data. To me, I think the riskiest time for me as a trader, especially a day trader, to trade is when fundamental data drops like this. Like when fundamental data drops, that's usually the worst time for me to trade. Bitcoin is absolutely ripping up on that. I'm gonna have to force one of my copy traders out of these trades because he's
What's
shorting
gonna
Bitcoin
happen?
right
El
now.
Salvador is about to be like, blah, da, 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 da.
Yeah, for sure. I gotta boot one of these copy traders out because he is trading. Let me see what he's trading.
What an uncomfortable position within your money. You know what I mean? Like one day you got 20 grand, the next day you're down to 12. I wonder if like prices of things reduce or accelerate with the dropping and raising of Bitcoin over there because that's what they had to pay in. So I mean, do the goods transfer off of that?
It's still stable though. Like it's moving in fluctuations of it's large relative to other currencies, but it's not. I mean, but it's not crazy percentages. Like it's relatively stable. Like if you look at it in the last, let's see, in the last 20 days, in the last 20 days, I mean, I guess it's a little volatile, but I don't think it's really supposed to be used as a currency in that way. I mean, it kind of is. Joel would probably have a little bit more, more
buying a movie ticket with my Bitcoin.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm in Bitcoin. I think some of the cheaper ones are more interesting right now. I think some of the cheaper ones are the most interesting. Again, like with crypto, you've got proof of stake and proof of work, and Bitcoin is proof of work, which means it's mineable and you mine it, and they trace the history of it back to when it was mined through the blockchain. But again, like a lot of people, I think proof of stake is the future, just like Joel said earlier. And I think that's something that I don't know how Bitcoin's going to be over the long haul. What do you think about that, Joel?
I mean, I think Bitcoin it's like gold. I mean, it's a holdable type thing. It's an asset that you're holding in order to hedge your bets.
Sure.
I think that if I was to look at cryptocurrency from the perspective of if we're holding something to invest in, I like Bitcoin for that.
Right.
I don't like Bitcoin for a utility factor. I would find it very challenging to utilize Bitcoin and to go buy groceries. And the reason for that, I mean, has a lot to do with the fees. The fees are just too high, and the time that it takes in order to conduct that transaction is often very long. It is so much better that they have Lightning Network. Like I said, I remember sometimes it taking 2 days for your transaction to show up, but but it's still, in my opinion, is too slow to be utility. I do, however, think it's a great hold. It's a great thing to store your value in. And if you do happen to use another cryptocurrency in order to make that transaction, you can sell off that crypto into Bitcoin and then go back to holding. And so I think it's really great for that. I do also think that in the future, we may see things begin to move away from that, and I don't know where that leaves Bitcoin in the future. And when I say in the future, I'm talking like 10 years. I don't know where that leaves Bitcoin in the future. But I do think that some of the altcoins are going to be what we eventually end up transacting with. And if it's not the altcoins that we have right now, it may end up being that each country ends up creating their own cryptocurrency, utilizing the technology of those altcoins in order to make transactions easy. But I do believe that that countries are going to go to cryptocurrency and move away from fiat as a methodology. And I actually think that those countries will just simply create a crypto that represents their own currency. So maybe the EU creates the EU Tether coin, etc. And that'll just be the thing that they use to transact on a daily. So I think that's where a lot of that's going to go.
Hey,
no, that makes sense.
John and Joel, have you guys ever seen that movie Time?
With
Justin Timberlake and stuff.
That's a great movie. Yeah.
Well,
I'm not
playing
sure.
poker with the.
I mean that's one thing, but that's the only thing John remembers. Everybody.
Yeah, I'm a poker player. I just remember it's a poker. They play poker with time.
The purpose is you have like a certain amount of years. You have a year of life after your 18-year birthday, pretty much, okay? And everything that you do extends your life, working and everything by earning time, right? So the only reason I was referencing this is how Bitcoin right now is starting to be used as currency, right? Or it's starting to be thought of as it in a certain ways, even though we're still in the investment mind.
My computer's lagging again, just a heads up to everybody. Dude, like this happens every day, right as soon as it happens every day. I think it's honestly YouTube though, to be honest.
Probably just a refresh.
Yeah.
But Joel, like I was just saying though, the basically everything that you buy in the world, you pay for in time as well. So I remember the one day the mother's trying to get back, and she's 50 years old at this time, but everybody looks like they're only 18 or 21 or something like that, because they never age from that point on, but you buy your time to extend it, right? At the one point, the bus ticket became 24 hours of time instead of the traditional only 12, but she only had 23 hours. But that's just like the idea pretty much of, like things adjusting price constantly within a Bitcoin type of market if you're buying stuff, because wouldn't the goods price adjustingly to the Bitcoin and everything if everything's focused off of the economy? You just got to see the movie to understand the reference, really. But like I said, I just thought because she ran out. Yeah, she ran out because she only had 2 hours, and then she died basically because each minute they had to give the time in order to extend it. Now the rich were able to have unlimited time. They were able to live forever because they were rich, and that's what the money was consisted of. So it was if you would have saw it, it would have made a better impact of
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I saw the movie. I remember it.
I just think about like things like, inflation is one thing, but if everything's marked around a damn coin, when it's did the value of things alter to the point where you can't even afford things at a certain point for anybody with a lower amount of Bitcoin, if it ever became a main focus of it. So
life is
I can't pull it up.
Cup and handle.
It sucks, dude. I can't pull it up. My whole computer is frozen, bro.
Yeah.
Again, this is the second
at the same time as yesterday.
Yeah, but it's because I'm frozen. I'm gonna mute myself, and y'all can just kind of.
All right. Well, yeah. So time is ripping up off Cup and Handle. Life is ripping up off a Cup and Handle. Where hit 11 or so at the bottom and ripped back up to 1180. So nice trade there. If anybody took that.
What shares at right now?
What's that?
What's the one that you were in earlier at right now?
NNVC, and I'm already out of that, but
What's
but that
right
one.
now?
That one is breaking down to about 512. I wouldn't say breaking down, but dropping down to about 512.
Cool.
It's still above the VWAP, and I think that one could be a potential runner for today. For the day, I'm watching Life, I'm watching NNVC, and I don't know if maybe ATR. I'll just keep it on watch, but Life and NNVC are the ones I'm mostly into at the moment.
Yeah, for sure. I think I'm finally done lagging. Man, that was weird, bro.
Yeah,
it happens at the same time. Yeah, it happens at the same time every day, which isn't that weird, right? It's literally the same time every day. Which this has happened 2 days in a row, exactly the same time. It's kind of when I don't want to say it, but yeah, it happens at the same time every day, so it's just strange to be honest here. But yeah, we're all right.
In time. I'll have to watch this movie.
There you go.
Right.
I mean, it's not even about the movie's great. Keep that in mind. I will give
it's
it.
It's a dope movie.
But,
I like the
movie.
Movie. I've watched it a bunch of times.
The idea about currency shaping and moving. I mean, we talk about inflation all the time, but what about instant inflation? Is that a possibility for the future? And we're not talking about like, hey, there's a warning it's coming, just flick a switch, and because of a certain day or a certain occurrence within, like, there was a riot in the city. That's 30% extra on all goods right now. And I mean, that at where we're going for everything is getting it's getting a possibility anymore. I mean, hell, you guys can't even walk down the street without cameras being on the corner anymore. So
yeah, I mean, that's just technology advancing, though. Like a lot of people think the world today is a lot worse than it was back in the day, when really that's not the case at all. The world back in the day, if you think about like what happened with World War II and all that stuff, the world back in the day was a lot crazier. It's just nowadays there are these cameras that are constantly filming everything, and so we just have better resources to see what's going on instead of it actually being worse. And so that convinces a lot of people that the world is just kind of getting worse and worse, when really I think the world is probably getting better. I mean, think about how crazy the concept of World War II was, and like, Hitler and all that stuff. It was just a crazy time. But I think things have just changed.
If I could live in any time period, I would literally just go live like early 2000s.
Yeah, that was that's the most nostalgic for sure, bro. I
I'd
love
be
the early
Doc Brown,
2000s.
people. I have to be honest. I'd go Doc Brown anywhere I want to
Doc
go.
Brown.
Yeah.
21 years ago, I'd still give a great Scott.
Yeah, for sure. I love those movies, bro. I love those movies. Look we got SNGX ripping up. This is Sologenics. I saw this one run the other day too. Let me see what the catalyst is for this. I saw this one moving. It's not enough volume right now currently to be super interesting to me, but we're still looking at it. Again, the CPI data just influenced everything, all right, so this looks like a little fluff piece, to be honest. It says Sologenics develops groundbreaking vaccine platform to target future pandemics. It seems a little fluffy.
Please.
Yeah, it seems a little, yeah.
What company? Who wrote it?
SNGX. I think probably them. Let me
I
see.
just hate Investors Place. Every time they write an article, I don't know what it is, man. It's always against something I'm in, and they always just tank my shit.
No, this is PCG Digital, but it seems a little fluffy. It seems like groundbreaking vaccine platform. Like it just seems a little fluffy. Hey John, what do you think about Cease?
Snake oil. Get this snake oil.
Yeah. Here, SEAS here. SEAS is SeaWorld. I can't say I'm bullish long term in SeaWorld. I think that just with the change in culture, people are going to be less friendly to that type of stuff. I'm not defending or saying it's good or bad. I'm just saying I think over time, the orchids going away is going to drastically affect the business. And so I don't know. I don't like SeaWorld long term. So maybe with the pandemic, it just depends. Life is still steady ripping though. Life is up to 1180s, guys. 1184.
People are saying 12s was the target right now. So let's see what's going to do from this point on. If 12 is the target, it could go either way. This is price exploration from this point.
Yeah, and this is a strong move too. It's breaking. If we look at the daily chart, it's breaking over most of this ugly looking long-term chart though. But if we look at the last year, it's breaking over all the highs of the last year. We're currently sitting here, guys, up here. So we got to zoom out a little bit to look at a little bit longer term support. We do have one at $10 is some support for Life. We also have, zooming out a little bit more, we've got $12 here, which you can see, whole dollars are pretty influential over these stocks. I messed it up. Let me get back to it. There we go. And so we'll see what happens. We're watching a bunch of different levels here. It's just, this is a huge move. And so if y'all do trade Life, guys, today, just be careful. This is putting in a really big range. You could buy 100 shares of this thing and it could destroy your account. And so y'all
remember that game Life? It used to be the stuff,
I remember
man.
Life,
Yeah,
bro. I remember the movie Life too. Somebody was talking about the movie Life. And the movie Life is really good. I love that movie. Reef Coin, never heard of it.
Reef coin?
Yeah, I never heard of it, bro.
So nice.
Is that a marijuana coin?
Today.
Yeah, it should be. If it's not,
Well, I mean, there's a lot of marijuana coins.
Yeah.
There was for
really?
a while.
Just
Yeah,
like
there
that,
was for a while.
Just like that one coin from the porn industry that we will not mention.
Yeah, don't get me demonetized, bro. Don't say it. No talking about that, bro.
Too much love going on there.
Yeah, but yeah, Life needs to get over 1190s. If it pushes over that, it could run to 13s. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Life has potential. It's got the catalyst. It's a biotech stock. If we look at the catalyst here, we can show you guys again. Company announced phase 1 and 2A clinical trial in pulmonary sarcoidosis that met its primary endpoints. Those are usually really good catalysts for biotech stocks like this. And so that's the reason this is ripping, is that it's just positive trial results that met their primary endpoints.
So Reef sounds kind of dope.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut.
Oh, no, you're good. No, you're
got
good.
it. That was
No pun intended.
That was
That was just me talking. That's how I normally speak.
Right.
Reef,
I do too.
So Reef is kind of dope. It's a DeFi platform that's built on Polkadot. It aims to deliver cross-chain trading. It's a yield engine and a smart liquidity aggregator are among the project's offerings. So it aggregates liquidity across exchanges.
Interesting.
That's kind of
Good concept. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a cool concept right there.
Right. I like it. And that's all that cryptos are really about. Like, people think that cryptos are all just made up money, but they're not at all. Like, what cryptos are, they're technologies that you bet on. And so with a niche technology like this, it could get big. I've never heard of it. Armand.
It's new. It's
Yeah.
really new. It came out. It's only a year old. Second half of 2020 is when it came out.
Yeah.
Hey,
So it's
since-
pretty new.
Since 2A is typing, hey 2A, what's your opinion of Root for me? I want your feedback on that, my prettier twin.
Yeah. Root, high short float.
Well, like I
Yes,
said, I he's always got some like cryptic stuff that he's looking behind the scenes of like files and
Yeah,
you know, like
stuff.
he's flying over UFOs and stuff. You know what I mean?
He's like,
Yeah.
Using these things I've never heard of called charts. No, I'm just
Yeah.
kidding.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, a lot of people using crypto to launder money for sure. Ace, 100%, bro. I know a lot
Dude,
of the
everybody's
NFT
using-
world. The NFT world
Okay.
is filled with that.
yeah,
Joel,
check this
set
out.
us straight.
So,
Set us straight.
all right. So, as much marketing, and I say marketing because that's really what a lot of this stuff is. As much marketing is out there for saying that criminals are using cryptocurrency, it is less than 1% of money laundering prosecuted cases that exist are related to cryptocurrency. Less than 1%, but the less than 1% that exists get the most
The
public.
loudest.
Like,
They're the loudest.
yeah, those are
Yeah.
the most news on those ones.
It's controversy,
other-
so
yeah,
media
the other,
media
like,
feeds on it.
9.3% of money laundering cases that are actually prosecuted are cash. They're money
Yeah.
laundering using cash and traditional money laundering methods. So I find it, it's just that, if it bleeds, it leads. And
Yeah.
that's basically, what the concept is with that. It's juicy.
Right,
So-
right. Hey, Slim. Sorry, Daniel. I saw you text me yesterday, brother. My bad. I didn't get back with you, dude. It's been, like I said, I to be honest, for anybody that's messaged me, dude, I got so many people messaging me. I've got so many people messaging me, and I've got sponsors I got to do meetings with, and it's just been hectic. And so yesterday, to be honest, I just kind of ignored everybody. I'm sorry, guys. I love you all. I just ignored everybody yesterday, just because to be honest, I'm just busy, and I didn't really feel that hot yesterday. I think I have a hiatal hernia, which flares up every month or so with my stomach, and so yesterday I just kind of ignored everybody. So sorry, guys. But no, I'll get back to you today, Daniel. I got you, bro.
So NNVC put in an ABCD pattern, bounced off the VWAP, came back up, and it's starting to come back down.
So NNVC, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that $5 level is going to be huge for NNVC. I think everybody's kind of watching $5. I think everybody's looking at $5, right around the VWAP, right around that $5 level.
You'd only know people if Root hits $8 this week, everybody, okay? Man, I'm gonna be on this thing like, yeah, I told y'all. Yeah, I told y'all. And
Hey, what if it
doesn't,
hits $8 and then becomes support? $8
Yeah.
support.
Ugh.
dude, if it
It's
becomes
possible.
$8 support, I don't
I'm
care.
just
I think
about to-
7.
Hey,
7's
think
gonna
I-
spark it.
if it hits 750, I'm happy, baby.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm referencing BBIG.
I get where you're at, dude. All I know is
Oh, $8 support. It's never $8 support, right? That was the big thing. $8 was definitely support on BBIG. Let's just be real here for a second. All right, I'm not gonna get pulled back into this argument, but $8 was definitely freaking support. Like, it was obvious support. Okay, if we look at BBIG here, y'all are gonna tell me, not you, but I'm just saying. The chat was literally
Not
trying to tell
you.
me. Yeah, somebody in the chat was literally saying $8 was not support. Like, of course it was support. Like,
What
look at
is
this. There
Joey
were some
doing
days.
right now? Does he want to come on with us?
There were some days. That it pulled directly down to $8. Directly down.
Honestly,
Directly down to $8.
For everybody still in BBIG, you're not dead yet, people. That there's no debt to this company. There's no need for dilution. What was I gonna say? Sorry about that.
F1.
No, I got distracted for a second there. But what I was going to say for everybody with BBIG, I don't think you guys are dead yet, to be honest, because like I
Yeah.
said, there's no dilution is the main thing of the company, and now with the music and everything, Lomo will become something, and they will buy their way into our let's just say our social status when it comes down to it, and by buying it, they're doing all this recruiting.
What's that noise?
I know. What the hell? Darth Vader over there?
Oh, Joe, you
Oh,
all right, bro?
Yeah, I thought I muted out.
Oh no, you're
man,
good.
you sound like
No, you're
Darth
good.
Vader, man.
Yeah. Hey.
Taking my
Oh, is it
my
Haler?
Nebulas.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
I thought you were smoking. To be honest, I was like, is Joel over there smoking? He turns the screen dark, and now I hear, I'm sitting there like Joel's over there chiefing, man. The stream's still going. Yeah. No, I get it.
I'm on my wireless headset. I'm not near the computer right now.
Apparently, my mute button on this. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
man. I
we can
thought Darth Vader
Yeah, we
was
can hear
on
you.
it.
Okay, all right. Well,
Whoa.
this mute button is pointless.
Yeah,
Like,
if you want to
it's-
mute it,
it's-
if you want to mute it, you gotta go down to the bottom and just click the microphone. It'll mute
Yeah,
As soon as
I
his stuff
see
comes
it.
off, he goes, I am going to take out the whole group. All right,
Oh,
let's
man.
go.
All right. Oh, but yeah, stock talk, guys. But no, we got BBIG's popping back up. Speaking of BBIG and $8 supports, BBIG is currently at 950s, and so we're gonna see if it holds here. But BBIG's trying. It's trying. We got SPRT on the move too, up to 1850s. We got NNBC, which is probably my favorite. NNBC and Life, two of my favorites. Big momentum plays coming through.
I am your trader.
Yeah.
Fresh Prince.
I am your trader, Blaze up, bro.
I
Yeah,
hope you
Heads.
come on this week. That's the words I'm gonna use, Fresh. When if
Yeah.
my one of my plays takes off this week, I'm gonna be like,
I am your trader. Yeah.
Of options only, 100%
No.
options, no comments.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought he was gonna say, John, I am your father.
No,
I'm a big Star Wars fan, a huge Star Wars fan.
John. I'm more like your cousin.
Yeah.
From a different sector of the world, but we're still so close, man. One country,
Yeah.
one love.
Yeah, for sure. and with the CPI data, bro, the market's looking good too. I'm hoping it's volatile. Sometimes, now that the CPI data is out, hopefully we get some good momentum coming through, because a lot of people wait on that data to drop and then use that to influence their trades. And so I think we're gonna get some good volume today. Hopefully with AMD.
Ooh. Apple may reveal the iPad 9 during today's event as well.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say you can see Apple was up from the CPI data as well. So Apple
No,
popped
there-
up on that CPI
What
data.
what
too.
I'm hoping for here, people, is I'm probably not gonna get it before everybody starts hating on my dreams, okay? But I'm hoping some mention of this car venture, because if the car venture kicks in as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Bride says you guys got to do this often. There's good vibes and you got good chemistry. I know. Honestly, we're gonna have some people complain about it. They're gonna say we're not talking about stocks as much. I know the chat, but what I've learned is that you can't please everybody. Like, some people prefer this kind of like discord back and forth between people, and some people just want me to only focus on stocks. And if I don't, they get mad, and you know how it goes.
They wait till it's 9:30, and now that I'm trading with you guys, man, every morning I'm normally with my group on Discord just talking in a voice chat. Right now, I'm like, and now it's time.
Yeah, for sure.
Whoa. Later to it. See ya.
Hey, later,
Peace
now
out,
it's
Tula.
time to go to whoa.
NNVC dropped down to $5. It ripped down pretty fast though, but it dropped down to $5 and it's kind of bouncing off there. But it's just under view out.
Yeah. I see. $5. Like I said, $5 support. I was, I'm not gonna say I called $5, but I definitely called $5 as support. And hey, when you're right, you're right. I think Joel had the same idea though. Was that $5 support was huge. You look at all the confirmations from it here. So plus, like, a lot of the time, what I like to do as like a risk level, and I'm sure other traders do a similar thing, is that they find a support level just underneath the VWAP, right? And if it can be a whole dollar support, even better. And so with like NNBC here, we have that level. It's a whole dollar of $5 that's right underneath the VWAP here. And so I think a lot of other traders are using it not only to base their trades off of, but also as a risk level. So like if it breaks under 5, a lot of people are going to get out. And so it's one of the things where it's like, now we have this level up here at like 525. I think 525 is a nice little level above the VWAP that we can pay attention to, which is the high here. And maybe it's like 520. I'll call it 525. But yeah, now we're testing the VWAP. It still looks fine. So as long for me at least, as long as we can stay over 5, then we're doing well. We're doing well,
Yeah, for sure. And that $5 support was resistance for a while. And to me, this is something I've noticed, and I'd love to get your opinion on this. But something I've noticed is that if something is resistance for quite a while and then it eventually breaks over it and becomes support, I found that support level tends to hold pretty well. What's your experience on that?
So I think it does too. I think that is a good strategy. Like I've based short strategies around that too. So when it actually does break those big levels that you kind of rush into. To be honest, Joe, I'm going to be completely honest. I kind of zoned out for a second. And so could you repeat the last like 30 seconds? I have terrible ADD and ADHD. And so I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to try to BS my answer. I'd rather answer it correctly. So go ahead and say it again. Sorry, bro.
No worries. So when something is hitting a resistance level, let's just say $5, right? It's under $5, right, and it's coming up, and it's hitting resistance at that $5, and it hits it 2, 3, 4, 5 times, and then eventually breaks through it, rips up to the upside, and then when it comes back down, that $5 that was resistance becomes support. I have found that when it becomes support, that support level tends to hold pretty well, a lot better than a lot of the other support levels that I've seen, the ones that took so long for it to break through. What's been 100%. Your experience with that?
Yeah, absolutely correct. Right. And that's exactly what we see here too. You got these resistance levels here. Like with technical analysis trading, the big thing is how obvious or like self-evident the levels are, right? So when we have a level that's been touched over and over again, so like when we have a level like this that kind of gets hit over and over again and it keeps moving up and testing it, what that does is that makes so many other people pay attention to the level. And so when we finally get the break over the level and then pull back to it, more traders are going to buy into that pullback, because confirming it so many times, just to like look into why it works, confirming it so many times like this is going to bring everybody's attention to it. Like it's going to be really self-evident and obvious that, okay, well, this is a big resistance level. Exactly what we got here. And so when we finally do break over that level, especially if it's at like a whole dollar level, I think you just get a lot of people that start to buy those pullbacks, that buy those pullbacks into it because of this, right? And because of this here. That's the original reason like this bounce worked here, is because we finally broke over a big resistance level, and then we pulled back to that area as well as the VWAP. So yeah, I think just confirming a level that many times just makes a lot of people pay attention to it.
So FCEL is ripping up on looks like a quarterly report.
Okay, FCEL is popping.
Yeah, and FCEL, if you remember back in November, late October 2020, so about a year ago, just under, it was only around $2, and they got an investment from Chase Bank and ripped huge. They ripped for like 2-3 months straight before.
And this is an EV play, right?
No, it's hydrogen.
Okay, so it's a different energy. Okay.
Yeah, hydrogen power. They make hydrogen fuel cells, and Japan is betting very heavily on hydrogen, and even Toyota, built an entire city that is powered by hydrogen.
Really?
They're spending like $10 billion on just the infrastructure of it. It's huge. It's an amazingly huge deal. So they're putting a lot of emphasis on hydrogen being a competitor to the EV market, but not just for the EV market, for also electricity in general.
Right, and that makes sense. And with that said, I mean, FCEL's ripping up. I think it was from good third quarter results. So I mean, they're trending in the right way too. This is third quarter results that were positive. They put in revenue of $26.8 million compared to $18.7 million previous year. A gross profit of $1.1 million compared to a loss of $3.1 million in a year earlier. They have about the same loss from operations at $10.6 million, but a little bit lower with last year's being $10.8 million. Unrestricted cash and cash equivalents is $468.6 million as of July 31st, and a backlog of $1.3 billion as of July 31st compared to $1.33 billion as of 2020. So they've been spending money, but their numbers are drastically higher. Like these are way better numbers than last year. Like they've swung to profit in a lot of areas that they were losing in a year earlier. And so these are pretty good third quarter results for FCEL.
Yeah. And FCEL, I mean, they ripped up from that $2 mark last October, November, all the way up to $29 after they got that Chase investment. And while they, obviously gave back most of their gains, I think this could be a good long-term sort of just like cheaper investment growth stock.
Sure.
One to kind of just check in on every now and then.
Yeah, and
FCEL's caught my eye over last year.
Yeah, and I think it's a really good example. So we have Jay saying that's my favorite spot to go long right there, at least 2 separate tests of resistance, then becoming a support on a pullback. I think a lot of traders have that same mentality, Jay, and I think that's one of the reasons that it works is because so many other traders are kind of doing the same thing. So many other traders are buying those pullbacks and consequently, pushing the stock up. But to go back to FCEL, I think that a lot of traders are buying that first VWAP pullback as well. I think if you look at FCEL, for instance, you get this big rip up on a positive catalyst. I think everybody gets those news alerts and they buy these little VWAP pullbacks as well. Now, I think the first pullback's a little risky just because you never know if a stock is just going to completely give back all the gains that it just made. And so I prefer to wait for some confirmation. But again, if y'all aren't using the VWAP, y'all should be. The VWAP's incredibly powerful, guys. Incredibly powerful.
So life hit up over $12, and it's kind of testing that level now.
Yeah, Life's testing those highs, right around 12. So let's see if we can break and hold over 12. I mean, we talked about it before. The last few levels that we mentioned were like 1150s and 11, and we ripped over those and held really nicely. A lot of volume coming in, hitting 12s now. So, and again, Life, usually positive trial results and good endpoint data coming out is very bullish for a lot of stocks. And Life has been one of those plays that has been just squeezing up huge, squeezing up absolutely huge. This catalyst for Life, this catalyst right here with positive phase 1 and 2A clinical trial data for pulmonary sarcoidosis, that catalyst dropped yesterday. So yesterday morning, and it has been absolutely crazy. It's up 100%. It started out at around $6 yesterday. It's currently at 12, so it's up 100% from that. Over 12 now, and let's see if it holds this initial support at $12 here because it's testing that now. But yeah, guys, watch Life. Life is making pretty big moves. And with that said, I'm gonna go ahead and build my watch list for the day.
Hey, I have a poll for everybody, which we don't have to make a poll. You guys can just answer in the chat. When you're trading throughout the day, are you stressed out? Or are you no, that's us, but I just mean people. Are you stressed out throughout the day where you're actually overbearing about a couple % loss, or are you kind of can check? I mean, because I know you exit out of it. Why I'm doing this?
I think it depends on the day. I think I think even me, I trade a lot. But even during the day, even though I trade a ton, I trade every day. I've been trading every day for years now. I've been running this live stream for years. But there's some days that I'm just not feeling the market and that it's incredibly frustrating. Like when you're used to winning as much as I am, and I'm not even trying to brag, I'm just saying I end almost every day green. I end, usually my average is 5 to 7 losing days a month, right? And so when I do lose, I'm not necessarily upset about it, but when I start to lose over $100, that's when I can start to really get frustrated. And that's why I have a rule, like if I'm down over $150, I'm cutting it down. I'm cutting it and just walking away. So it really depends on the day. Some days can be incredibly frustrating, regardless of your experience or skill level. Even the best traders in the world are going to get frustrated on certain days if you press too hard. And it's one of the reasons you just got to learn to step away. You got to step away if the market's not great. You got to step away if you're down and you can feel your stuff starting to get frustrated.
FCEL continuing to make eyes.
And thank everybody. Thank you everybody for answering. I mean, no, it's just, I have somebody in my group that just came in, like they just woke up and now they're panicking and they're like, I'm selling everything. And unfortunately, this is the person I said it has 12 different positions. And what I say to everybody is, I mean, only put yourself out there for where you're allowing yourself to be. So if you don't have the money, don't touch margin, please.
Oh no, man. Yeah, one of the
new trader, don't touch margin.
Absolutely. One of the biggest reasons. Sorry, Joel, you wanted to say something. Did you want to comment on that? I don't want to.
No, I was gonna say.
Life no, it's not you.
28.
Yeah.
There it is.
FCEL's up to 613.
I told you $12 was the target, didn't I?
FCEL's ripping up. Life is ripping up. NNVC is below $5.
And hell, if it's already hit $12 before a market is open, it's only got 2 ways to go: straight up or straight down back. I don't see it going back down because what is the volume right now?
Yeah, I mean, volume's great for life, but especially for pre-market, 200,000 plus is great volume for life.
Nah, I was expecting millions. I'm good on that.
Well, but in pre-market, bro, in pre-market, anything over like 50K is pretty solid, on average.
Yeah.
But to go back to the other thing about traders, so one of the biggest mistakes, like, listen, if you're a new trader out there, I'm going to try to help you save some money here, okay? One of the biggest mistakes new traders make is that they just trade way too large. Like, new traders should be trading paper accounts first, and then when they switch over from paper, they should be trading incredibly small. The biggest problem new traders face is that they watch all these gurus online, and these gurus are usually trying to sell them courses. So they're flashing these just huge gains. Like, look at me, I'm making 100,000. Some of it's paper accounts that they're using, whatever it is, but they're just flashing these huge gains. And so a trader, especially a new trader, can become conditioned to kind of think that, like, that's how you have to trade in the beginning, right? And so most new traders are going to lose. And so I saw somebody say it earlier, and it's absolutely true, which is that the more money you use in the beginning of your trading, the more you're going to lose, right? The easiest way to save money over the long haul is to trade small in the beginning, because you're almost certainly going to lose no matter what, regardless of whether you trade a $10,000 account or whether you trade a $100 account. Almost all new traders are going to lose for at least a few months. And so if you get your pride in the way and you can't trade small in those few months, you're basically just forcing yourself to lose way more than you really need to. The way better method is to just trade really small paper trade and then trade really small in the beginning, because every trader thinks that they're going to be profitable. Every trader thinks that they're going to be part of the 5% that are successful in the beginning. Every trader thinks they're going to just change their life with their trading profits, but they rarely are. And so trade small, guys.
I just say, for people who are just coming in, especially the person who asked what to trade with, remember, have goals. Your first goal should be like a steak dinner for yourself that you take out. So remember, you want to make whatever the steak dinner is plus at least 30% on top of it, so you cover the taxes that you made. But there's your first profit there. Go enjoy a meal. After that, your goals get a little bit bigger as you go up, but it's more look at what you're dealing with, because understand that, like me, I'm an options trader, and I'm going to do something with John where we're going to have like votes in the future where each month each month we're going to do an options play where I at least put 100 to 500 up, and we'll have a vote between everybody to see which one sounds the best, and we'll see how it comes out, because I think that's a good experiment for everybody, and I'm willing to let the money ride. But like I said, it's like each different goal that comes up has to be a reason for it. Like me, I'm a diamond hands when it comes to something that's losing itself like crazy, but I'm also a paper hands when it comes to mooning, because I've sold out of stuff where I left SPRT. What did I leave on the table? $132,000 last 2 weeks ago. BBIG, not much on the table, but still on the table in a roundabout way. So it's
Yeah, I mean, but that happens, bro. That happens. You're gonna miss out on huge profit. Okay, I'll put it this way: with BBIG and SPRT, those are anomalies in the market. Like they happen, but they're incredibly rare. And so you taking profit where you did was probably the right decision. And I don't want that to influence you to just hold on to your options too long, because the reality is you taking profit there, even though in hindsight you lost a ton of money, that was an anomaly. That doesn't happen all the time. And, it's one of those things where most of the time what you did was the right move. Taking profits where you did was the right move, most of the time. And you can't predict which ones are going to go absolutely, bat crazy. But most of the time taking profit there was the right move, I think.
Yeah. Next time.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
you know what I mean? Don't beat yourself up over it is what I'm saying. Like that's the right move. Sorry, Joel, go ahead.
No, it's I was agreeing with that point and just kind of expanding on it. I mean, just, when I first started trading, or at least trading stocks, Kodak ran up to $66, if you remember that. And I got in at like $5. And I got out at like $6.50. And I remember thinking to myself, oh man, that was a great trade. And then I just watched it rip up to $66 and was like beating myself up. I was like, oh my gosh, like that would have made like thousands of dollars. Like, what is wrong with me? Why didn't I hold that? And oh my gosh, talking all this smack to myself about it. And then, the next day, like, what did it rip down to like $14? And then just crashed down to nothing. And, so I think a lot of the time taking profit along the way, or even just completely getting out of your position, even while it's still ripping up. Yeah. Right. You're locking in that profit. And
you need to.
You have to, man.
Yeah.
Life.
Go ahead.
Just saying, we keep going after this, but Life has a price target that just came out of $21 so far.
I don't trust price targets though, because a lot of the time they're just throwing out some wild numbers trying to pump this price up. You know what I mean?
Job, right?
Yeah. I mean, the analysts, bro, they're just kind of like, oh, well, we want it to go up to 21, so we're gonna give it a price target of 21. It's just kind of like too much bias there, I think.
Yeah. Check this out too. When it comes to price targets, this is one thing I've noticed almost unequivocally. It's a long trap.
Yeah.
They're doing it to, they're already front loaded into that position, and they're going to get out at like 18, or they're going to get out at like 15. They're going to get out much lower than that $21 price target and trap all these longs in there. And I've seen that happen a lot of times.
100%. Yeah, I've seen it too. And that's what their intention is a lot of the time, Look at FCEL still ripped up nicely, bro.
Yeah, FCEL continuing to rip.
So check out FCEL, guys. It's still moving up nicely. We got Life on the move too. Life is still over 12. I think $12 is the next spot that everybody's kind of paying attention to and watching. AMC.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say NNVC is getting some volume increase, and it's back above VWAP and above that $5 mark as well. You were saying the AMC.
Yeah. I was just going to say, just a glance at AMC today. I know a lot of people are watching this. I think the big level here that we have to pay attention to, I think there's two. I think there's the lows from yesterday, and then there's $50. I think $50 is the huge one. I think a lot of people with AMC right now are just watching $50 to see if that's going to stay over that. At $50 is such a huge psychological level here for AMC. I think a lot of people are watching $50 just to see if we can hold over that, and they're using that to judge sympathy. So watching AMC today, but currently it's down slightly, mostly break even.
Hey, just saying, Leo in the chat, hey, is there something that you would like us to focus on for the conversations? Just saying, so that way we can make a little bit more preview to what you would like to hear for the time being, since you can't mute me.
Yeah, don't worry about it, bro.
I'm serious. Like, if they want us to talk about a certain stock or something, this is your time to go ahead and present what you want to be focused on. So go ahead and give us some feedback, Leo.
Yeah, for sure. And we got NNVC here, so it's over 5. It rejected the VWAP, and we're gonna see if it actually holds or not. One of the biggest traps that I used to fall in, guys, with these type of stocks was a lot of these stocks get rejected at the VWAP. So like what I would do sometimes in the beginning is that I would just kind of randomly buy stocks that just crossed over the VWAP, right? That just crossed over the VWAP. But a lot of the time the VWAP is just going to slam these stocks down. Like here's a good example of SPRT at the opening bell on the 9th, right? It moves up to the VWAP and then slams down. And so if we're playing VWAP crossovers, what I needed to do if we're looking at these situations is I needed to get up there and then I needed to get high enough to where it can't just quickly slam back down under the VWAP. And that'll still happen sometimes. But I think it's a good example of like the VWAP is going to act as a lot of resistance here. People are using the VWAP as a profit target. And so a lot of the time when we hit this VWAP level, people start to sell. People start to just cover and take profit. And so with stuff like NNVC here, you could see it happened in pre-market as well, where it touched the VWAP and then it just rejected here. And now we're still testing that $5 level that Joel and I talked about. But usually the levels that end up holding like we did here are the times where it pushes drastically higher than the VWAP. So it goes up a little bit higher and then pulls back and you can kind of ride the bounce or do whatever you want to do with it from there. But we'll see if NNVC can get back over the VWAP. It's holding at 5, which I think is good, but we'll have to wait and see what happens there.
Life hitting 1250 area.
Man, this thing is just not stopping.
Yeah, FCEL is holding 625 pretty well. And we got 11 minutes to the bell.
Hey, let's do this, guys.
11 minutes to the bell.
We got. Hey, listen, guys. For our show, if you haven't already, hit the sub button, hit the like button. Try it one time, see how it feels. Everybody's doing it. We do this live, completely free. Everybody, yeah, just see how it feels. Just try it one time, guys. We do this every single day right here on YouTube for free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be experts. We give out free content. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. The only thing you'll ever see us charge for are mustard spoons and push-ups. So hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We certainly appreciate it if you do. And yeah, let's keep growing, guys. We got 509 people here. Smash the like button, hit the subscribe button. Do it now, like Spacula says. Do it now. We'll see what happens today. What Bitcoin do? I haven't even looked at Bitcoin in a minute.
No, I haven't been on crypto this morning.
Okay, yeah.
Anyway,
it's up to 47 or 46 fours. Okay, so it's 46 and a halfs.
Hey,
so it's creeping.
Hey Kelly, do you already have those calls? I'm sorry, somebody was asking me something in the chat. So
oh no, you're good. You're good.
Say it real fast. Do you already have the? Yeah. So at 6, good. Honestly, with that right now, I would say one, congratulations, because if you already had them, then you're already in the money here because you had them below. Let me see your week. How long have you had them since? But just period, you're already in the money there. I would honestly hold those bad boys. If you got till October 22nd, it makes no sense why in the next week why it can't hit $10 in my opinion here.
Not investment professionals.
Yes,
not investment professionals. Please.
Sorry.
Don't sue us, guys. Don't sue us. Toady, while he has good outlook and sentiment,
my fault.
Nobody's 100% sure. And so go ahead, Toady. You can keep going. I gotta preface it with that.
The thing is, I see what your amount of time, unless the fuel cell energy, which is FCEL, if you want to pull it up, John.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so all right, so FCEL, as we see the pop here and everything. Now, the thing is, you had a $6. Honestly, if you've had it since before this pop and you've had it for more than a day, then you might want to sell that thing now that I'm reevaluating what it's done during this time.
Don't sue us. Can't guarantee anything.
Are these dates or are these times? Below.
Where? Here? This is level 2, bro. This is price.
No. I'm talking about like this right here. It says 7:57. So is this the AM down here? I'm in Central Time, bro. So I'm in Central Time, dude. Where do you see that? Where do you see that? Like
this is Central Time. This is time. So this is Central Time. So in market time, it's an hour ahead. So this is 9:20 market time, 9:17, 9:15 market time. So it's this is Central Time. So I'm an hour early. So in Texas, it's 8:21 right now.
I don't know what your profit's going to be because once again, Kelly, I don't know what you bottom at. But if you bottom at anything before this pop, I don't know what it's going to do from this point on. You might want to take the profits and get out of Dodge because the reality is you can readjust them, or better yet, you can what my friends always like to encourage me, which I'm stupid and I never listen, but it's a good idea. Pull out your profit, right? Pull out what you took over the trade, keep the extra money inside of the bag, and then that way you can let that ride, and then your original money's still on the line for maybe an observation trade while you still took out your original investment and you didn't lose anything, but you might not gain anything as well. But like you said, by that way, you're pretty much minimizing everything as well. But honestly, I'm trying to understand because if this thing popped up so if you bottom around even yesterday at 5 and it's already up to 623 and it's able to hold that or excel, I would judge it in the first hour. But keep in mind, people, the first 45 minutes it's for some reason never a rip for me. It's always a dip. And then I'm always kicking myself because I bottom a day early. But if you're up, man, I might take or individual, like I like to say. Might want to take profit there. I'm still trying to understand what you got in. One more time, Kelly, I'm going to stop focusing on it. I'll type it back to Kelly. But Kelly, where you bottom at 65, what price was the stock when you bottom at, though? That's my knowledge I need. All right, keep going.
Yeah. No worries. ATOS popped up, but it kind of gave it back already. And this is what I was saying earlier with the risk of holding at the VWAP because some stocks are going to gap up like ATOS and just kind of come right back down. We still have Life here, and Life is popping up to 1250s, getting ready to test those highs. Life is probably the most interesting one. Since we got about 7 minutes until the opening bell, guys, let us know what you're watching the most. We got Life, we got AMC, we got FCell, we got a bunch of stuff moving. So let us know what y'all are watching the most here, team. Here's I'll post my watch list in a second, but let us know what you're watching the most. We got the opening bell, guys, in 6 minutes. My main watches are right here. Life, ATER, NNBC, KPLT, NE, and ABUS are on the list. But yeah, let us know what you're watching the most right now, guys.
Kelly's like, I'm trying to control my heart rate. I'm trying to understand what price they bought at, because I want to know what the price of the stock was. I don't care about the contracts, because the contracts don't readjust for another 7 minutes. Pretty much, it's always a minute after the bell.
Yeah, for sure.
Me, I'm in Root like the Dickens. I'm excited for it, brother.
Yeah, Root's interesting. It's been a week of short plays, to be honest. Or not short plays, of short squeezes. So like Root, ATER went nuts yesterday. Life is not a short squeeze play though, but KPLT. KPLT.
ATER.
Hey, dude, I told everybody. I'd love to say I caught it, but I just had it on my watch list. It was interesting. I was looking at the short float for sure yesterday because I thought that was interesting. Does Life have an offering available to drop? You have to look into the fundamental data. I'm not going to be holding Life that long. To be honest, for me up here, it's way too extended. And so the only way I'm going to look up to see whether an offering is on the table is if I am holding it for a day or longer. If I'm just scalping it and day trading it, whether it has offerings on the table are less relevant. I mean, sure, you could get extremely unlucky and get stuck in a crash, but I mean, if you're going to day trade it, you're going to day trade it. So, whether it has an offering on the table is relevant, but it's mostly relevant to people that are swing trading it. Because if you think about it, if you're day trading something, whether it has an offering on the table, unless you get stuck in it right when the offering drops, isn't super relevant, in my opinion.
Well, hey, Kelly's about to bang today. I'm just saying, Kelly Hoffman, because if you purchase it in the low fives and you're up to $6.30 and your calls were for $6 and they're all the way to October, the only thing you messed up on if you bought them recently, which I think you bought them in the last day, is you should have went weekly if they were available, because the amount of profit would have been gangster. But your options for the long term now, I would take your money with that one, because here's the thing. Fuel cell is a big thing, though. So fuel cell, why it's popping up right now is the infrastructure bill and everything. So you might even be better holding it, but we're not financial advisors. Don't sue us, AETC.
Yeah. We don't know what any of these are going to do. They might go up. They might go down. They might go sideways. We don't know. So we're just kind of speculating purely here, guys. Understand that.
You only have 8. You only have 8 to begin with. So honestly, from where you're going to be up inside of the day, I would judge it per today. I don't know about taking it right off the rip, because it's either going to dip right off the rip after the market opens, or else it's going to soar again. But once again, the main thing is the infrastructure bill and everything with the EVs and stuff, and the money going towards that is a good thing for the future. And you have the month. But like I said, I mean, I would accept that as a banger trade, because you're still going to pop up at least maybe 30, 40, maybe 50 cents. I'm not even sure. You know what I mean? So do tell us once the market opens in the next, 3 minutes for market, 4 minutes for options. So sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. ATYR Pharma. Okay. So Bob said that they have 75 million to offer in an S3. And so that's certainly something that if you're okay, somebody asked me earlier, am I going to be holding Life? And no, I'm not. I'm sorry. It's way too extended up here. It's way too extended. It's just huge movement here. It's up 100% in the last day. And so am I going to be holding Life any significant amount of time? Absolutely not. I might day trade it at the opening bell. And that's if we start to get like a crazy parabolic squeeze, maybe, you know what I mean? Which could happen, but it also might not. And so it's kind of a coin flip. Y'all just be careful. If you are going to trade Life, there's certainly some risk there, but there might be some potential reward. I don't know what it's going to do. I just know it's super extended up here. And so if I am going to trade it, I'm just going to scalp it, and we'll see if I even do that.
2 minutes.
Yep. So we'll see what happens. Life top watch, ATER top watch, NNVC top watch. We got LPCN that's showing up, ARQQ showing up, but I don't think they look that good. So
Man, I still hope GSAT just comes out of nowhere.
KPLT is just ripping.
yeah. Which one? Oh, you said APLT?
KPLT.
Oh, KPLT. Yeah,
another. It's up at 750.
Another short squeeze play. So this is another short squeeze play. So high short float here. What was the one you said, Tony?
Oh, GSAT still.
GSAT.
Yeah, no, it got
30 seconds.
All right, 30 seconds. Yeah, and with that said, Life having 75 million offering can be risky, guys. So y'all be careful. They could, a lot of the time, what happens with these type of companies, like, listen, this catalyst was good, but a lot of the time they pump these companies up and then they slam you down with an offering. So they'll pump it up and then they'll slam down the stock with an offering. So y'all be careful.
Maddie wants to do a 10-second countdown.
Yeah, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome.
Ding, ding, ding. There's the bell, guys. Good luck today. Let's try to make some money. We got 2 people here today at the opening bell, which is kind of nice. Usually it's either just me or if Joel is the only other dude that'll stick around into the opening bell. So we got 3 people here. It should be fun opening bell. Y'all can help me alert everybody of what's really moving. We got Life pulling back to 12. We'll see if it actually holds there. We got FCEL pulling back. It's at 613s. We've got ATER dropping back down too. We've got the SPY itself pushing up a little bit here.
SPRT ripping down.
Look at Apple, Tony. Apple's up to 151 right now, man. Yeah, so Apple's ripping up. We got the SPY itself retracing some, but, looking okay. Let me switch the scanners over to regular here so we can figure out okay, we already got them set up. Okay, cool.
I see a lot of things dumping down.
There we go, 151.04. We just hit for Apple. We're moving fresh.
Yeah, Apple's looking great.
232 for GSAT for some reason. What's Hood doing?
Hood is dropping down big. I thought it was halted for a second. I'm glad it's not. It's back up. It's consolidating.
Hey, I'm thinking Coin's going to have a rip as well.
Yeah, with Bitcoin moving up today, Coin should be, Bitcoin's back up to almost 47.
255 area maybe today.
Yeah. And then ATER, huge drop. Life.
Root had a dip. Now it's coming back for 663 as well.
Look at Life. Life bounced right at $12, guys. So right at $12 is at 1260s, 1270s for Life. So huge movement for Life here.
Yeah, that was a big move.
Yeah, it's doing big things. I use Benzinga.
Wow.
Yeah, Life is squeezing up over these previous highs here. I use Benzinga, Kayla, but I am an affiliate of theirs, so I am biased. But I think Benzinga is just really thorough with scanners, news, everything you could need. SPY pulling back some. Watching AMD here like we usually do. It's given me maybe a little short strategy that we can short into real quick. Dude, my first trade of the day on TOS always freezes my computer. It literally freezes it without fail every single time. All right, but we're short in AMD.
Security processing.
Yeah. All right, we're covering some. Just took some off.
I'm up 600 so far.
Maybe going to add some more if we keep getting some dips here. There we go. Nice. We're going to go ahead and cover that. So we just made a little $5 bill. Nothing crazy for AMD. We'll short back into it if it pops up for us. I'm trying to increase my sizing that I use for ATR, still pulling back. Let's see if 1250 holds here for Life. Let's see if 1250 holds. I think everybody, dude, please don't tell me my freaking TOS is frozen again. This happens so much.
BBIG is down to 911. So if you're in that play, you might want to load.
There we go.
Not taking my advice, but I'm just saying if you're in that play, those are the dips that you're looking for there before anything that's going to counteract. But it's only moving within $1 or $2 of that thing until the next rush. So take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah. All right. So we're covering a little bit more into AMD. Shorting into this pop here. We'll see what the SPY does. I think it really is depending on the SPY. We're trying to take larger sizing, guys. So we're trying to use our 50 share default position instead of 25. So we'll see how that goes.
Life dropping down to 1230s.
Yeah, let's see if it holds 12 here. I think 12 is going to be the level that we really want to
Congratulations
watch.
for anybody that was in the trade yesterday as well. I mean, if you're still in life, a lot of people are still in this stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
There
A lot of people are
there
still
went
making
coin.
money.
Hey, there went
Yeah.
coin. Oh, congratulations, Kelly. It's still going. That's why I said I don't know what to tell you about that one. But let me see what coin's doing. The one that she's in right now.
Right.
There you go.
Life is bouncing off of 12. Come back up 1220s. Just saw somebody put in a 10,000 share buy.
Ooh.
Oh, all right. So we're capitalizing on a nice drop with AMD here. There's 15s,
Root 670.
9s. All right, so we just covered AMD. We're up about 15 on the day now, guys. Let's try to-
FCL ripped up to 639.
Yeah, we might actually pull out Top Step and trade some futures too here. So if the SPY's volatile, we could trade futures as well and kind of see how that goes. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I've gotten used to the strategy. We just got to kind of figure out what kind of size we want to continue to take for it. Oh, I figured out what was wrong. So I've been trading in a paper account on Top Step accidentally, completely accidentally here. Okay, we're covering a little bit more into our AMD trade.
He's like, I can't find none of this money I keep making.
Yeah, well, apparently somewhere along the line I got switched over to a demo, which completely accidentally. Like, of course, I'm very open about it. Like, I'm not trying to pretend to be trading a paper account. I just somehow I got switched over, and it never reverted back, and so I've been paper trading accidentally. I'm kind of bummed out about it because I've been really profitable, to be honest. With it.
ENVB is popping up. Low float
Right, so we're gonna-
to 16 million.
But yeah, this is what I did wrong here. Wait, where'd it go? I gotta figure out where. They told me, they sent me an image of like.
So ENVB is popping up. It's up 20 cents.
All right.
FCEL making new highs.
Yeah, my dude just cashed out of life. He made 686% since yesterday.
Crazy. BBIG coming up over VWAP. BBIG are actually looking pretty good
That was
right now.
commons. that was commons for that. My other guy Max, he did a three. He only bought 3 options on life for the 7.5 for 917, and he cashed out with plus total return 1230.
Yeah.
And that's the one that's always panicking in my group, like, oh my god.
Yeah, for sure.
So
here
FCEL is coming up to 650 area.
Yeah, here's FCEL, guys. So FCEL is doing crazy things here. 640s.
NNVC also ripping up back over the view up.
Nice.
It's a volatile day.
Yeah, it is. We're getting some action, you know. All right, we're covering a little bit more. Yeah, all right, so we just covered into another AMD short. Capitalizing on it. We're up about $25 on the day. Bitcoin's also pushing up to about 47,000 here, team.
47,000.
Yeah. MMAT's ripping up.
Welcome back, one.
Yeah,
got rid of his face,
ENVB
too.
is also ripping up.
Oh baby.
Yeah, there goes MMAT making moves here. URG pushing down some, so we should have held that short. It looks like here.
Yeah, I got 40 of the banger with roots, so I'm just praying that game will be banging today.
Yeah. Yeah. And what's Apple doing? Is Apple still up? Yeah, Apple's popping back up some. It dropped a little bit, but it's just following the SPY some here.
What is there, like 400 viewers right now? We're gonna lose like 300 of them if that stuff starts going off. They're gonna be like, God, that guy's insane. I'll be like, dude, I know, right, man? I thought that guy's throwing it. Congratulations, Kelly, on selling one. At least you locked your profit in, and you're probably up pretty good. So good job on that trade, by the way.
Yes, here's NNBC. NNBC's making moves too. It's back over VWAP. Again, I want to see it hold because if it doesn't push up enough, again, we could get slam downs, which is what I was saying earlier with these guys. So with stuff like this, I want to see it. I want to see it hold over the VWAP for at least a specific amount of time, like at least some, right? If it can't, then I'm not confident in it, because a lot of the time they'll just slam back down.
And if you look at the TTM squeeze on NVC, you can see that we're getting the cyan happening, but we still got the red dot under there. So we're seeing that there's the push up, but the red dot saying, "Hey, take a pause."
Yeah,
take a bow.
And the SPY is trying to here. I mean, the SPY is trying to head back up. You can see here on AMC, guys. Yeah, there's the slam down that we talked about. So hey. When you're right, you're right. Here's AMD, though. This is what I made most of the money on so far. Just $23, nothing crazy big. Watching the SPY and that movement itself, a lot of stuff is just crashing down, including ATER, Life. A lot of stuff is dropping down pretty big.
DBIG, though, is coming back up.
Is it really?
It goes down, it goes back up. And it needs to let people back on the elevator, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it's testing VWAP. I mean, it's not like there's no trade there right now, at least not that I see. But
and don't forget, everybody, the dip is the elevator effect. For the people with the stop losses, there's your off, and then the people who are jumping on with the certain buys, there's their on, and certain people are being picked up, others they're being kicked off. I love that stuff. It's crazy.
Ariana, yo, John, were you paper trading all along? That's some BS. I mean, not intentionally. For the last month or for the last week, I have been completely accidentally
on Top Step.
On Top Step, not in stock trading. A stock trading, this is a 30,000 plus account. I've been trading this thing very regularly. Obviously, that's not paper. When I traded futures, which has not been a lot lately, it's been paper. Frustrating too, because I built up like $400 in profit, and it was my fault. I forgot to switch it back over when I was, I think, giving you guys an example, and so it sucks, but it is what it is,
she said 240. What?
FCEL hitting that 650 level. Life bouncing off a view up.
Yeah, FCEL's looking strong. Life.
AEI is ripping up. I mean, I've been watching the AEI since the open, and it's kind of in this $2.95, $3 level, but it's breaking over that $3, hitting like 310.
Right.
A huge rip, but
Yeah. Here goes AMD pulling back. I'm kind of interested in shorting into some more AMD. We'll see what happens here. We'll try it. It depends on what the SPY does here, because so if like the SPY, and remember, we're trying to take a little bit larger size, so we'll take 50 shares here, and we'll scale in up to 105.25 or so, and then cover over that if it can't hold. All right, there we go.
Could you imagine if like Apple literally talked about that car though today?
The Apple car?
Yeah, I'm just talking about like anything about it, like
the one made by Hyundai.
Prague. Go ahead,
guys.
Prague.
PROG just ripped like big.
All right, we're gonna cover a little bit. Took a little bit of money on AMD. PROG.
Yeah, it's a cheaper one, but I mean, it did rip up 10 cents, and for a stock that's this cheap, that's a big rip.
Right. All right, so we were able to jump back in AMD. We're up about 30 on the day, covering into that. Let's see what else we get.
PROG is, I don't even know what the float is here. It's anywhere from 10 million or 15 million up to 100 million. I have no idea.
Ariana, I don't know if Ariana's like trolling or like what, but like it seems that way. Like she's desperate to criticize is what it sounds like. And like I said, if I was really being deceptive about it, I just wouldn't have said anything, to be completely honest. You know what I mean? And so, it's unfortunate. I mean, anything on Top Step is paper trading anyway, because I'm trying to complete the challenge. And so if y'all know what Top Step is, it's a challenge that you have to complete anyway. And so like, it's all paper trading, and until you're funded, if you guys want me to, if you guys pay attention.
NNVC. Held.
You're about to hit 100%, Kelly. Just saying. So good job.
Nice.
Take a look at NNVC.
Yeah, and NVC looks super interesting here. If it can hold the VWAP specifically, at Prague looking good too.
Yeah, NVC did come back up over the VWAP. It's testing that 520 level again.
Yeah, and here's Top Step. So we're right back in the mix here. We've made $175. I'm trying to let this drop, and we'll probably cover here. So yeah, we made $212. We made about $200 today on Top Step. So we're right back into the profits now. But yeah, definitely got some work to do back in the mix.
Kelly's
AMD
shaking. Sorry.
Yeah, I bet she is, man. It's a big gain, Yeah, it looked great today. It really did. It looked solid. There we go.
So NVC is hard to borrow on TOS.
Yeah, and I mean we're obviously not paper trading Joe Biden with our stock trading. Like that's very clear. I mean, y'all are the chat's just gonna let me know to like this is why people are deceptive on YouTube, is because people are so desperate to criticize and put people down that they just jump on any opportunity. Like if I'm like, hey man, I accidentally had it set for paper trading in the last week with something completely insignificant like futures trading, they're gonna criticize me for that. Like, come on, man. I could have just said nothing to you guys. And it wouldn't have made any difference. So y'all chill out, easy way to get banned around here, to be honest.
ATER, man, something's going to happen today.
Yeah. NVC, I want to see if it holds at 5.
NVC has like, if you look at the level 2 though on NVC, man, there's a lot of sellers.
They are. Look at these lineups here, for sure.
Like that's actually what prevented me from taking this trade.
Yeah, I'm in AMD short. Let's see if we can hold this and reject here. We'll add to it now on that rejection. See if we can capitalize on it. There we go. There's the rejection. Nice. All right, so we're out. Shorting into that previous closing price.
FCL just keeps pushing up, dude. It's up at 660s now.
Not even looking back. Kelly's living the dream over there.
I love those days.
Congrats,
like
Kelly.
when you look at an option, it's up like 312%, but you're all like, I only bought 8 at that point in your head. No, I'm just kidding.
How do you see there's a lot of sellers? You look at the time it's the level 2. These right here are all the sellers, and you can look to see which one's bigger. I don't really watch the level 2. It's highly manipulated. It's the only problem for me.
I don't watch it that often. Like it's not a huge factor, but there's occasionally where where I'm looking at taking a trade and the chart looks good, and then I look at the buyers and there's like 1,000 shares worth of buying, but then I look at the sellers 2-3 cents up and there's like 17,000 shares, and I'm like, I don't know about that.
Wall. That's just a wall we gotta beat through, man. I got the sledgehammer. I'll go with you, Joel. I got time. What's up?
Yeah, but Chico, I told y'all are misunderstanding what I'm actually saying by paper trading. So I use a platform called Top Step, and I guess now's a good time to plug them, if any. But what Top Step does is Top Step gives you a paper account, a demo account. And if you can hit a profit target on that demo account while following the rest of their rules, then they fund you in those accounts. And so if anybody actually watches this stream, they know that that's what I've been doing on Top Step. What you see here is not Top Step. Like this is TOS. I got a 30,000 plus account on TOS. Obviously not paper. This is a 30,000 plus account. Been very open and honest about it. But on Top Step, that's kind of what you're doing anyway. And the good thing about platforms like Top Step is that you can learn to trade, which is kind of what I'm doing in futures. Like I think I'm a good futures trader, but I'm still trying to get funded, which is, I've been very open about that as well. And so if I can get funded on Top Step, then they'll fund me $50,000 with an 80% profit split. And on Top Step, I'm trading the same strategies that I trade with stocks. Like in stocks, I'm shorting AMD today, and you can see I'm up like $30. And on Top Step, I'm up 200 by trading the SPY, trying to get funded. So this is in my funded challenge account. And so for anybody to use that against me, they're just not paying attention, and they're being desperate to criticize. But if y'all want to check out Top Step, help support the channel, guys. Check out Top Step. Here's the link. If you want to.
Hey John, check out ATER.
Okay, yeah, ATR did it crash? Is it still crashing? Oh, no, it's coming back here.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's come back. It's up over the VWAP,
I just said those 20 guys. Let's go.
Yeah, no, you did. It's up over the VWAP. It's got a possible crossover on the 2612, and the 2TM is looking better by the minute. So I don't see a trade here yet, but we could see a pop up and then a pullback to the VWAP, and that could.
Well, let me just explain the trade I was going to do a second ago, and literally like a minute ago when I told you that it was going to 20. A minute ago, my contracts that I was going to buy were 85 cents, and I was thinking about it. Now they're up to $1.30 each, and right there. That's the scalp, baby. That's where you're just in, out. But the only thing is, I don't like $85 contracts. I like to buy more, so I'm a lesser man, but still. That would have been a good play.
Yeah, but exactly what Robert said. Robert said it would have been dumb to paper trade it on purpose. Exactly, because it would have taken away my profit. It's actually worse for me because I made like $600 in the last week since it refreshed. And basically, I don't get to keep any of that $600 towards my challenged progress account. So it sucks for me, which is why I'm telling you guys about it, because I'm disappointed, you know. But it's not like if anybody thinks I'm misleading people, y'all are dumb. Y'all aren't paying attention, you know. Anyways, I hate to say this, Tony, but I might short Apple here.
For it. Right now, I don't give a crap about Apple because, like I said, mine are till October 22nd. So honestly, I lost $1,000 in the banger right now, so I might as well get that back. So that's why I'm just gonna let it chill.
Right.
And all I need is about 153 to 155, to be honest, to get it back, and you know that's possible within the next month.
Right.
Remember, man, news will crush you guys. So news out of nowhere. Oh well.
Yeah.
Next play.
It happens, bro. It happens, you know. Let's see though. I might. All right, so I just took 25 shares of Apple here. We're gonna see what we get with it now.
Better
Apple,
only short it for right now, though, man. Don't you short that to the event?
I'm not. Trust me. I don't hold anything overnight, bro. I don't hold anything overnight.
No, that's
I
like
never
the next
do.
2 hours or the next couple of hours. Just saying.
Oh well, yeah. Well, I'm about to get out right now. Anyway, we're gonna get out here. We just made a little $5 bill. Currently, we're up about $40 on the day. If y'all want to see my P&L. This is it. And yeah, I think if I was paper trading here, don't you think I would trade a little bit larger, guys? We're up $38.04 on the day currently.
They give you $1 million on paper trading. I'm
right.
Like, let it all ride.
It would be great for content. Yeah, right. I trade a $30,000 account, but I make $40 a day. You know what I mean? So like, come on, or I make $100 a day. So it would be much better for content if I traded larger. But I don't care about what the chat wants. I'm just gonna do what makes me money. And you know, in the end, scalping, taking small position size, and being safe makes me money. You know,
man, FCEL at 680s.
All right, so I'm in another position on AMD here. I'm kind of getting into a little bit larger position, maybe getting ready to take a swing here. So if we move up, I might add to this up to that previous closing price, but we're in with 75 shares now. So a little bit larger position now that we have some cushion on the day, but we're also going to take profit pretty quickly into this move if we can. So yeah, we're going to take some off there, take a little bit more off here, and now we're just going to let the rest ride since we've already made our money from the trade. And we'll get out break even on the rest over 71 cents.
I'm trying so hard not to average down on some of my calls, like especially my Apple one.
Yeah. Just be careful, bro. You know,
another 400 towards it. It's on sale.
Yeah, just be careful, bro. You know how it goes, dude. You know.
So anyone who's trading ATER, you saw it go up past through the VWAP and then pull back down to the VWAP, and now you just want to see here if it holds and pops back up off that VWAP, and then that would be a great entry point. Not an investment professional.
Yeah,
I'm almost at the point where I don't like to trade for that first 45 minutes unless it's like a get-on position from a dip.
Yeah. Well, that first 20 minutes is super risky, bro. It's super sketchy. That first 20 minutes, dude, you know, a lot of people get
Because it will show you one thing, everybody, and give you a completely other thing in the next 20 minutes. Like you're like, man, this thing's on fire.
Yeah, and then it just reverses quick on you.
You're like, what happened?
Yeah. All right, so here's another decent sized position. I'm in with 100 shares of AMD here. 100 shares. And again, I mean, we're gonna get out over the previous closing price at 104.80. But if we can keep dropping here, we're doing okay.
Life is looking interesting.
Life is always interesting, sir. right, we're gonna cover a little bit there. Maybe could have gotten a little bit more out of this, but just to protect the trade, we're gonna cover there.
Gosh.
And over 104.80, we'll get out the rest. Close to break
FCL
even.
at 690s. 691.
I'm really tempted
on
to
this,
add.
though.
I'm kind of tempted to add back to this AMD trade if it gets back up to 104.75. Because the SPY is just tanking down here, so maybe it's going to lag a little bit. We're going to add a little bit more here. All right, we're in with 100 shares, average of 102 or 172. All right, we're going to cover back into that now. All right, there we go. Let's get the drop. Take a little bit more off there, and now we're just going to let the rest ride.
Get the draw.
Now we're just gonna get out here too close to the exit. So not too bad so far today, guys. We are up about $50. Not too bad for less than 30 minutes of market trading today, and we're gonna keep growing if we can, of course, and keep grinding this up.
Life is popping back up over view app.
All right, let's check it out. All right, there goes Life. Yeah, if it could hold at 12, I think it's interesting for sure. Yeah, MMAT ripping up. Love to see it. Really do love to see it.
These are like the points right now where you get on the ship and it's either going down or it's gonna float. One of the two.
Yeah.
Like
Look
I
at
said,
MMAT, guys.
I love being George Costanza. I'm going down with the ship. That's it. I'm already in. Let it go.
See, I'm more of like I'm jumping out the ship when it's not even.
Man,
when it's not even. Yeah,
dude,
I'm out the ship early.
He saw an iceberg. We were nowhere near the thing. He's gone. I don't know where he's at.
Yeah, I'm in the water already, bro. I'm in the water already. Yeah. That's me. All right, so hey, look, MMAT, we're holding this one. It looks really strong too.
MMAT is kind of a larger float.
Yeah,
I remember. I think it was like 100 million, somewhere around that.
it's something like that, if I remember correctly. Let me check. It's something like that. I'm pretty sure.
230.
Yeah,
million. I was way
so
off.
yeah, I'm showing 279 outstanding shares, but I don't know what the float is. Glad I got out of AMD too. Look at AMD squeezing
Damn,
up
John,
big.
You
So
should have kept with that short for a couple of minutes, dude. Because where were you at? Were you going to 149 with it?
AMD?
No, Apple.
Oh, on Apple. Yeah, I was for Apple. I mean, you know me, bro. I'm a scalper though. Ooh, I should have held. I got in short at 150. At 150.
No, you're at AMD. Look at Apple.
Yeah, no. On Apple, I got in short at 150.
Okay.
Covered.
Yeah,
I covered it like, or I got in short at. I'm sorry, at 150.30s is where I got in short, and I covered it at like 150.20s or something small like that.
It's
Like
down
nothing
to
big.
140. It's down to 149.80, but it's coming back now. It's having its support right there. So good job getting out. I mean, it could go down to 149.50, but it's going to find its support with the event. But I understand what you did. Good job on your.
Yeah, I'm just scalping. Hey, thank you, sir. I'm just scalping. You know me. Like I'm okay. This is my logic behind how I trade. Is that if I can pick the next 2 minutes of direction right, then I can make money, right? And so if I jump in I think it's pretty safe to assume a lot of the time when we get these little bounces and we're maintaining trends that I can just consistently short into these pops, right? And so that's all I do. I shorted into this pop, covered, shorted into this pop, covered, shorted into this pop, covered, and it might fail 1 out of 4 times, but that's still going to give me a 75% accuracy rate. And like, that's all I care about is that accuracy rate, you know? AMC tried to come back, got over the VWAP, and then pulled completely back down under it. So we'll see if we hold here for AMC. We got over 51 for a second, and now we're kind of pulling back some. So we'll see.
Man, this sounds like something out of like some techno club. You're walking by, you look over, there's neon lights above you. Like, I should not go in there.
Yeah, this is cushy, bro. This is cushy. I got some better music. Let me put on something.
No, I don't mind this one actually.
Okay.
It's just that club.
We'll switch it up.
And you're like, I'm not going in there. I'm not going home if I go in there.
Yeah, for sure.
FCEL testing $7.
All right, so we're gonna short a little bit more into AMD FCEL.
Dude,
Yeah,
let's
$7.
check out. Pull up the chart actually. Like, I'm all looking at the TV like an idiot. Pull up FCEL real fast. I want to see this one because Kelly's on to something with this one. This one,
Yeah.
banging.
All right, we're gonna get out of AMD. Squeeze up. Lost $5. FCEL. That's the first loss of the day, I think. To be honest. All right, that's like
Look
one
at this.
out of something.
And keep in mind, Kelly let it ride on house money as well. So
Yeah.
now paid for it over 698. Let's see what it does right here. This is going to be the make or break situation within the next minute. It's fighting the resistance. What's the wall at? 697, I'm thinking, is the wall. Okay. There we go.
There. Yeah. But if you see at that $7 range, there's
if it beats out this 7, it's going to 720.
Yeah, there's 200,000 shares for sale there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to eat a wall like Pac-Man eating Ghost, pretty much.
It's breaking it through.
There it goes, 702. See? There we go.
It got absorbed all those 200,000 shares. Man. That's crazy.
That's crazy big. Yeah.
Kelly, you're buying dinner. Don't forget the PayPal us all, okay?
Yeah. I made my money back in AMD too, guys. So we're covering right now into this drop. Still holding 25 shares. Up about $44 on the day on it. And we're going to cover right there. So, yeah. Was able to scalp AMD again. Just scalped into that pop. We're up exactly $50 on the day if you want to see my P&L. Nothing crazy big.
What's the short float on FCEL?
I don't know.
I don't think it's high. Let me check it real quick. I can check the Ortex data behind it. Let me see.
I see 16% on FinViz, 16.8.
See, there doesn't have to be a high short for something to pop.
No, it
got to be it's got to be a good linking to it. With that infrastructure bill, with the extra money, I mean,
are they doing any hydrogen with the infrastructure bill? I thought America hated that. I thought they were all like, EV is the play.
Hydrogen
probably with Toyota only. Toyota is the only one that really does that crap.
Yeah, Toyota's kind of the only one that's really into that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
And Japan as a country as well.
All right, so we're covering a little bit more into AMD, just shorted as we saw the market absolutely rip down here. So we're shorting into AMD with this drop, and we're going to cover here. So market just tanked down here, guys. So if you look at the SPY, very weak day in the SPY, and we've just been shorting AMD with that weakness here. The SPY's dragging it down, basically, is what's going on. But yeah, FCEL, penny stock, doesn't care. Still rip it up. We're up about $60 on the day total now.
I like the day.
Yeah.
I just need to be up like $5 million.
I haven't seen this kind of volatility in a while.
Yeah, Apple conference is at 3 hours. That's what Tony was saying.
Don't get me hype. Don't you?
Yeah.
Don't Captain Mo. You ready? I'll be your lieutenant right now, bro. Let's go. Okay.
Yeah. We got Blue. Yeah, Blue's ripping up, guys. They were talking about Blue. Look at BLU here. BLU. This one ran yesterday, too. Let me see what the catalyst is for this. Blue did run yesterday. This is Bellis Health. I think the reason this was up, HC Wainwright raised the price target to 14. Positive interim findings from the trial of patients with a chronic cough. So positive trial results and interim analysis from the phase 2B Soothe trial is what this was. But this dropped yesterday on Monday. So not really, anything too crazy, to be honest here. But man, the market is absolutely crashing down here, guys.
It's all right. It's just doing its thing. Remember?
Yeah, I'm shorting it. So it's good for me, bro.
Yeah, you enjoy your shorts right now. Remember. For anybody in anything, just patience, relax.
Yes, sir.
Like remember the Wedding Singer when he opens up the shirt? Relax.
Yeah, you can see futures, guys. Like I said, if y'all want to like I said, guys, if y'all want to short the market like this, you can use Top Step with futures and try to get funded. Again, it's a challenge account, dude. Why does my freaking thing do this, bro? Every single time. Like my stupid monitors force everything to minimize. I got to put them up again. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on.
I don't know. I'll be right back. 1 second. Thank you.
Super frustrated. There we go. All right. Every time. I hate managing this stream sometimes. You guys better thank me over there at home. I'll rage out on this thing, man. But no. All right. We're back. But no. Yeah. If y'all want to short the futures market, guys, check out Top Step. You could short futures. You could short the SPY, which is really what I target, which is the E-mini. And you can buy the bid, buy the ask, sell the bid, sell the ask. Same thing you do in regular stocks. But there's no PDT rule in futures. And, you can trade a lot of the same strategies I use in the futures market without needing a $30,000 account like I have in stocks. And again, they give you a demo. If you can hit their profit target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you the same amount. The base one's $50K, and they pay out millions every year to their profitable traders. They fund thousands of traders a year. So check them out here. Yeah, that's probably why it did it. Arcade, if I'm being objective about it.
So Life has been riding just under the VWAP for a while. It's been consolidating pretty well, and it looks like we could see a pop here.
Right. Yeah, Life's super interesting too. AMD's popping back as well. Here's Blue. Here's Life. We'll see if it holds at 12. I think 12 is a big influential level.
12 is everything with this thing. If it breaks down beneath here, then it might be done. But
right.
Done for now, not for future. Patience with the PAY.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to short AMD here. I'm thinking about it again, but I think I'll wait.
Man, you get aggressive for the shorting, huh?
Bro, dude, I short every day, bro. That's what I do, man. Bro, I told you.
John the Bear.
Bro, so I was talking to somebody about it. I'm a big skeptical bear, bro. That's all I am, dude. I don't like any of these companies, bro. Especially penny stock companies.
I'm such an optimist. I'm an enemy myself most of the time.
Yeah.
I'm an optimist.
No, not me, bro. I'm a pessimist. I'm skeptical, bro. You know, I don't like any of these companies. I think they're all getting manipulated, you know. But the true reason why I'm really a bear is because it's profitable to be a bear. Like, I make money shorting, and so I'm gonna keep doing it. Like I know the whole culture has kind of been like, oh, shorts are bad. Oh, save these companies. A lot of these companies are terrible companies. There's a reason they're heavily shorted, guys. You know,
all I see is bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered.
Pigs get slaughtered. Yes, sir. Yeah. You know, that's the truth.
Pigs get fed, hogs get slaughtered.
The saying's pigs. Basically, like if you get greedy is really what it means. You know, if you get greedy in the market, you lose, you know.
Yep.
Also a pessimist. Hey, you and me both, Liana. You know, like I said, it's not that I like AMD. So like there's a lot of companies that I am bullish on long term that I short term, no pun intended. And so like for AMD here, I like AMD long term. I like Apple long term as well. The reason I short it is because for the first hour, almost every day, AMD, when it trends down, it's just super reliable. Like if we look at AMD here and we clear all these studies, no, we don't want to clear the VWAP out. If we look at the VWAP relative to how the stock is moving and the price action, that first hour, usually it puts in a really consistent downward trend that I can just consequently short into the pops one, right? So like look at today. You know, today I just shorted this pop, covered when it dropped, shorted into this pop, covered when it dropped, shorted into this one, covered, shorted into this one, covered. And I'm using small size, but I'm doing it over and over and over again to where it gives me a safe edge to where it's like if I lose on one individual trade, I'm not down huge, but the accumulation of just me attacking a specific trend over and over and over again is incredibly profitable. And like that's what I make most of my money on with this system, really. It's just shorting into these downward trends over and over and over again until it stops working.
This is that epic track again.
Yeah,
where we're going behind enemy lines.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to keep it up. I kind of want to take it down. It's too nerve-wracking, you know.
It is,
a little too nerve-wracking. Yeah, I might have to take it down, bro. It's too nerve-wracking, dude. You know.
I need that calm, you know.
Right.
Hey, can we put up FCEL again?
Yeah.
Like everybody's saying it's popping.
Yeah, it's up at 715s now.
Wow.
Yeah, there's FCEL. It's trying here.
Like the movie always says, the only problem you're gonna have is that you didn't buy more.
You know, with huge both civilian and military
Max
uses.
is here to say congratulations on your trade. God, he's
good.
So heavy.
I'm gonna open a beer.
Yeah. I'm gonna go. You know, I'm gonna sit on the couch, open a beer. You know, I love that movie. Every stock trader does probably. You know? Most of them do at least. You know.
Jumped in at 697. Well, that's good. You're gonna ride up for what? I'd see it hitting at $8 on 40.
Yeah, geez, 725. I wish I would have just bought in at 6. I thought to as well, but I was just like,
I just got squeezed out of. I took my swing on AMD. We got squeezed out.
Kelly was asking me at like 6.
What'd you get squeezed out of?
AMD. So I got squeezed out of AMD just now. I'm down. I'm up 25 on the day, small. But I took my swing, and like I said, we'll find something else to attack. You know, we're still waiting on it, so no stress either way. But yeah, AMD. The SPY started to head up drastically. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, the SPY started to rip with that. You know, we got some drag ups in the market, but it's all right. Like I said, I do the same thing every day, which is that I take some size, we swing. If we lose, that's cool. We'll just reset, do it again, and you know, it is what it is. It's fine, you know.
He's so lazy.
Max. He's big, bro. He's big. He's a big dog, dude.
He just rests his face on the table.
He's a big dog, bro. He's a good dog, dude. We got Max's back over here, you know.
All right, so what do we got here? Let's see. Yeah, everything's crap in the bed right now, of course.
Yeah, I think I got faked out of AMD, which is cool because I just shorted Apple and made about $20 on it, $15. So we're back up to $40 on today. We reset and kind of jump back in it when we need to. Let's see what happens with AMD now.
I don't think today's my day for Root. I think tomorrow is, because I think the main focus is going to be on the big caps, unless everything for the small's already moving.
Right.
Yeah, Chaos. I just saw that on live that I just dumped down.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody's asking, do we
10 minutes back?
Yeah. Somebody's asking, do we support Warrior? I don't either. I mean,
we have no relation.
Right. I don't, you know, they're what they do is cool. I mean, I don't recommend paying for their course because I think their course is so expensive. And, you know, for me personally, I'm not going to pay for their course, but I understand they've got some good free content out there. And I've learned from their free content too in the beginning. So, you know, can't really knock them, but
they're just doing their own thing.
Right.
We're doing our thing. So,
right. Yeah, for sure.
Birdman.
All right. So,
yeah, life is dumping down.
Yeah.
I'm going to move on from that.
Yeah, I'm seeing life. Looks like good, you know. If it can reclaim the VWAP, maybe, but nah.
Yeah, but I mean, we got some time until then.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
This might be like an afternoon play.
Right, exactly. All right, so we
are
nailing another trade on Apple. So we just nailed a really great short on Apple here. Made about $30. So we're right back up to green again. And this is what I mean. Like, we take some losses. Yeah, we're actually ahead of where we were before. So now we are up $65 on the day. And again, what you guys saw me do just now is exactly what we talked about earlier, which is that what we do is we build up small profit, trading small on the day. And then once we're up some, we swing into the cushion that we take. You know, we swing into the cushion that we have, right? And so that way we could take a few swings. And if we make money, great. We've got a little bit more cushion to swing into if we want to, if the market is favorable enough for us to, right? But if the market's not, we just kind of cut it, end it, move on with the day and figure something else out. You know what I mean? And it works. It's a profitable method of kind of limiting risk while simultaneously making money on the day, you know. And we'll see what happens with Apple. We're watching the SPY the most here. AMD squeezing me out again. Yeah, we're still up 40 on the day, so we're kind of going back and forth a little bit here. We'll see what happens. I don't want to push too hard. I think AMD is one of the ones where I'm just kind of, I don't know about this one anymore. We'll see how we feel about it, though.
For sure.
Yeah. $7 pullback for FCEL. Yeah, FCEL is just not even turning around here. That thing is absolutely nuts right now. Just crazy momentum coming through here. All right, so watching Apple to see if we maybe get a pop into this that we can take advantage of. But I think a lot of this is just following the SPY at this point in time. So it's really going to depend on what the SPY does here. SPY moves up. This should move up with it, I think. You know.
AEI is bouncing around. That's off $3 and testing 325.
Nice.
AEI has a smaller float, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it looks to be it looks to be kind of small. Yeah, it looks to be smaller for sure.
Like, well, we got 3.7 on FinViz and 32 on Thinkorswim. So,
both of those are still pretty small, though. Like, both of those are still probably considered small float, I would say. You know, it just depends. Like, both of those are relatively small in the grand scheme of things. Like, I would say on average, people consider small float anything under 50 million most of the time. Large float, anything over like 400 million, 300 million is large. Medium is everything in between, I would say. I might be off with those numbers, but yeah.
Well, how could you be off with those numbers? And it's an opinion.
They're all subjective. Yeah, it's subjective.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, what do you guys think about, like, like the sports and everything with the sports betting? What do you think about sports betting becoming legal across the U.S.?
I mean, I'm a big sports bettor, bro, so I hope it does. I sincerely hope it does. But I think
it's not.
Yeah, it's a ridiculous law that's put into place, the phone law. Like the law they're using to keep it illegal now is a law that was done in it was either the 60s or in 70s that basically says that you can't bet on sports over a telephone line, right? And then they've kind of dragged that into now banning all sports betting, which is just ridiculous, man. It's just dumb. So we actually just made all of our money back with AMD. Called it, and we are up about $80 on the day, just using the profit we've made to swing into it.
Cool.
And so you can see we're up 79.58 right now on the day, and we'll see what we get. We got nice downward action there for us, so we'll see what we get now. What's up, Aiden? John, I'm your biggest fan.
Yeah, that's what I saw earlier.
Yeah.
AEI is testing its highs.
Usually this is how a troll starts,
Don't start.
Don't
be
yeah.
At my house.
I'm just waiting for him to. I'm your biggest fan. Say you love me. Papa
AEI and DATS look decent. Kind of lowish volume, about 150K per minute.
Oh man, I should have kept my short on Apple. Which one did you say, Joe? My bad.
AEI and DATS.
Okay, yeah, AEI is testing highs. It's a little bit too low volume for me personally, but it still looks good.
Yeah, it's about 150K shares per minute.
Yep.
Same with DATS. It's about 150K per minute.
Right.
I really want an indicator. If anybody has an indicator that actually does the real average per minute of shares, I would love to find one of those.
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's got to be one around, but
I can't find one.
Well, then we could create one. I mean, I could always program one. I got to learn ThinkScript though, like Thinkorswim's programming language.
Yeah.
That they use. If I could learn that, I could probably build some pretty cool stuff. I just never have. I don't have the time, or I haven't had the time historically.
Honestly, yeah. So, I want to try a margin account with a bot, a Think bot.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing in crypto trading now is just the crypto trading bots. You know what I mean?
Yeah, crypto bots have been around for a long time, and they've gotten really good these days. I mean, there was one years ago, Hasbot, and it's still around, but it was like $6,000. Wow. So it's like a lot of the bots were a lot of money, and and then there was ones that you could program yourself, like on GitHub, but they were really, really challenging to figure them out.
Right, exactly. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. And I don't know. I know Python, but I don't know Python at like a professional level yet to where I think I could even program some of these stock trading bots or crypto trading bots too, and I'm assuming they use Python as a language. But who knows?
Well, there is a crypto bot that I'm testing right now. I don't want to say the name of it, but because I don't want people to go and
hey, I lost money. It's your fault, Joel.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm testing it out right now, and if it's good, then I'll
check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
I've had a few crypto bot sponsors reach out to me and say, hey, we want to sponsor your channel, but I'm always skeptical of bots just because it's like Tony talked about the Hummingbird project. I didn't see the end. Don't ruin it for me. I didn't see the end. I started watching it yesterday. Super dope movie.
It is a good movie.
But I never caught the end of it. And so I didn't catch the end of it. I'm kind of right in the middle now. And so it's like, there's just potential to lose a crap load of money with those things. And so that's my biggest risk is that, I don't want to lose everything betting all my money on a bot, you know what I mean? That can go crazy if the market conditions don't give it.
There was one that I used for years, and I actually still have it because I bought like a lifetime thing that they don't sell anymore. But it was really, really consistent at making profit. But then where it fell short is it would like if the market got really volatile, like if Elon Musk made a tweet or something, and you know,
it would just average in.
Yeah, like it would, like if that thing dumped down or something, then I would get stuck holding a bag that was like way larger than than I should have had.
I think that's what a lot of the crypto traders get stuck with too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I think a lot of them get stuck trading those type of things, you know?
Yeah. So I'd make a bunch of profit on all these scalps, but then I would, give up most of the profit on the bag hold.
Right.
On that one trade that went bad. So,
it happens, I'm sure, but yeah, for sure. It's
FCEL 737.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let me see what these options are up for now, just to tell you what, because I believe they read October 22nd. So yeah, they're up a lot, and then this week's right now are up 883%.
Damn.
Every time I have ever seen FCEL run, it runs all day.
Yeah.
Well, don't take that advice.
No, but
Joel said it has.
Joel did it. Sue him now. You know. They'd probably be suing me.
It happens. Don't sue anybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do your own due diligence.
Yeah, do your DD team. Don't copy us, bro. I don't want anybody copying me. That's what I'm saying.
I know, right?
And with that said, I just lost, a chunk of money, which I'm a little frustrated with. I am now down $50 today. I took my swing on AMD and just got unlucky on the swing, and you can see AMD just squeezed up. So I'm probably done for the day. Don't think I'm gonna trade anymore. John, you want John to pay you for one like? Yeah, I'm confused. Yeah, I ain't paying nobody for likes, bro. Everybody hit the like button right now. Do it for free. Do it now. But yeah, I lost on AMD.
Dang old likes.
Yeah. Here's my P&L. I don't think I'm going to try anymore. Usually days like this where it doesn't turn out well, I usually just cut it and keep my loss small. It's been to put it into perspective, guys, last week I had a perfect week. So I did not lose at all last week whatsoever. And so, I'll show you guys my stats and we'll upload today's stats. I think today I probably have higher accuracy. I think today I'm probably over 50% accuracy, even with this loss. But again, you guys got to understand my system and that I build up cushion on the day. And today I just swung a little bit hard. Like I had $80 in profit, and then I said, okay, well, I've got a decent amount of cushion. I'm going to take some size on AMD. And then we got this crazy big squeeze up. And so once I gave myself an 85 risk, a 104.85, and we just ripped past that, as you guys could see. So just, there's this it factor where sometimes stocks are going to squeeze up crazy high all of a sudden. And, it is what it is. If we look at my stats are still really good over the last few days. And it's one of those days where I'm not even really super frustrated. I could see frustration start to kick in if I keep trading though. And so it's one of the things like, I'm just going to stop stock trading for the day.
Red to green on route. Sorry, man. Red to green on route. No,
oh no, you're good. You're good.
Ripping up.
Yeah, let me upload my stats for today just so we can get that done. Let me see.
Green to red on route. Green to red on route.
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, KPLC.
It's still got to get over the VWAP. It's still got to get over the VWAP for root, I think. All right, so we're gonna upload these trades today, and I think I probably got over 100% accuracy, to be honest. Let me see.
When I'm hot, I'm hot. When I'm not, I'm not. Yeah, that's my accuracy.
Yeah, so here's today. Oh wait, let me clear that out. What the heck? Where am I right now?
I thought you were in Houston.
Oh wait, I got the average. Oh wait, what the heck? Why is it showing me? Oh, it's in the year, month, date. Okay, this is why. Here's my P&L today. So yeah, like I said, we're down. What? Is something wrong with my TD Ameritrade? It says I'm down 239. But it shows the correct thing. So like why? Okay, something's weird with TraderView.
KPLT breaking out.
This is correct. The graph is right. But weird, man. Anyways, Before we close it down, guys, also, if you want to help support the channel, you can also go check out BitGet. Yeah, that's fine, John. That run up on AMD was out of the blue because AMD usually doesn't respect VWAP on the daily historical downtrends. Yeah, a lot of the time it'll reject at the VWAP level too. It happens, you know. Yeah, MMAT is absolutely crazy. Yeah, I'm not revenge trading then, Bob. I think one of the things I do well. Here's AMD. I think one of the things I do well is I just cut losses very, very quickly. So I'm not holding on to any position long. Even if I'm losing, I think another thing I do well is that I just get out. You know, if I'm having a losing day like this, I'm not going to try to make my $50 back and then try to run it up from there. That's just not worth it for me. And so I'd rather just cut it down. Look, I made $100+ yesterday. Today it is what it is, you know. Losing day is fun. But yeah, guys, if y'all want to check out BitGet, John, the reason I'm closing it down is because if I stay here, I'm gonna trade, bro. And so y'all have to think about it. Like, look, like I of course I love you guys, I love the viewers, but like I'm gonna do what I gotta do to protect my account, you know. And like while y'all might be bored and want to keep watching, and I get it, I'm going to close it down if I feel like I need to. And that's not something y'all can knock me for. If y'all were in my shoes, y'all are going to close it down too. And again, it's mostly just because if I sit around and stare at charts, I'm going to trade again for sure. But yeah, check out BitGet if you want to help support the channel. Here, somebody's loud. Was that the dog? Oh, okay, there we go. But no, so check out BitGet, guys. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. If you check out BitGet, you can get up to $630 in rewards. Let's see how these copy traders are doing. I don't know what they're doing today. Usually when Bitcoin does well, they do well. But I know I have a short trader here in the mix too.
Can't put sugar in front of a sugar addict and not have them eat the sugar.
Yeah. Y'all are saying I don't have willpower. Oh, y'all are crazy, bro. Like we got too many people. Like no offense. I know Tom is cool, but like there's so many entitled people on YouTube. They get weird with me.
I would never eat mustard, man. So that's pretty. Dude. Got will, man. If you eat mustard, I said, oh god, I don't
no, it's like
3,000.
It's like, dude, it's like, dude, like all I care about right now is my system, right? Like I'm growing this system. I'm trying to figure out if this system is actually scalable. Like, unlike a lot of the YouTubers that people follow, I am actually profitable, and I'm trying to grow the system that I'm using here. I'm not just pretending to be profitable to sell courses. I am actually profitable. And I think a lot of people follow a lot of gurus that are just slanging courses at them. And so they'll keep the stream going all day if they can keep slanging those courses to them, keep slanging those products to them. And like in the end, I don't care enough about that. What I care about right now is scaling up the current system I have. And like one of the super necessary things for this system is being able to walk away if it's not a favorable day for me to trade. You know, y'all might want to trade. Y'all can keep trading. But for me, I'm not going to keep trading on a day where, number one, I'm already down some. Number two is that it just doesn't seem like a favorable day. AMD is squeezing up. Apple's got that conference later, so that's going to cause some volatility there. It's just not a good day for me to keep trading. Plus, it's 9:30 anyway. I close it down right around this time anyways. But with that said, guys, if y'all want to check out BitGet, y'all can help support the channel. Here's the link. You can copy trade other profitable traders. You can see with BitGet, they have copy trading, and you can see which traders are the most profitable, see who have the highest accuracy rates, and then consequently follow them trade for trade. This guy's got 86%. This guy's got 80%, 91%. You can see this guy has made over $7,000 in the last 3 weeks, and you can copy these guys trade for trade. Also on BitGet, you can get up to $630 in rewards. And so you can see here, if I follow BitGet, I get $5. If I register, I get an instant $10 coupon. I get 10% of my first deposit. And you can do these tasks to get up to $630 in rewards. So check them out here. I'll post this link. Like I said, everything we do here is free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. And so everything we do here is free. Check out the link and help support the channel if you guys want to. Also, go check out Joel's website, joelstraight.com. A great guest for the show. I'll post his link here if you want to check it out. Good luck today, guys. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. I know, Tom, you're usually supportive, Tom. But no, I guess in my opinion, in my opinion, I think it takes more willpower to walk away. It'd be really easy for me to stay here and look at charts and trade, to be honest. I think it's harder, and it's going to ultimately take more willpower just to close down a stream that is making me money. Like, again, I could sit here and plug my affiliate links and trade all day and make money from YouTube. But again, I'm actually profitable. Like, I am worried about specifically building the system up to where I can scale it up. Like, the goal of me as a day trader, people act like I just do this for YouTube. I really don't. My goal is to scale up my trading system to be where I can make, $1 million a year from it. And like, that's going to take some work, and I'm going to need willpower, the willpower to walk away during days where I feel like if I keep trading, it's going to turn out bad. And so there's a reason my stats look like this. And the reason my stats look like this is because I can walk away when it's time to walk away. And I think I think it's a good lesson. I'm not trying to harp on this, but I think it's a good lesson for traders here. Like, listen, there's nothing wrong with walking away. There's nothing wrong with saying, hey, today's just not a good day. I'm going to go do something else. Right. And the traders that can't do that are usually the traders that just destroy their accounts because they don't have that willpower to walk away. Anyways, guys, love you all. Good day. We'll see you guys next time. And
Goodbye.
I'll see you guys next time. BitGet difficult to set up an account. Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Hey, thank you, Charles, my man. I appreciate the love, bro. Y'all also check out Tony's content here. You can follow Tony on social media. Sorry, I know I'm like rambling over here. Y'all can follow Tony on social media. Here's the link for Tony stuff. Go give that man a follow. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time.
All right, guys. Everybody have a good day.
Later, y'all.
Later, team.
Later.